All right. If animals could drive a car, what animal do you think would be the worst driver?
Pandas, because they're Asian.
Shut the f*** up. Shut the f*** up.
I'm like, I'm the asshole. I'm sorry, dude. It's so different, dude. You're Mexican. You're allowed to be racist. And
Yeah,
you're fucking married to a black man.
And Mexican.
And Mexican. You got the fucking trifecta.
Sorry.
I gotta go spar. God damn it. This is a nice little book thing.
What's the weirdest thing you used to believe as a child? I asked everyone that question, but asking you seems...
Oh, man, the weirdest thing. So, like, I was the youngest of, like, 3 siblings. Mm-hmm. So, like, you know, I never got to play with Pokemon cards because that's what the did and, like, the little lady boys. So, like, I didn't really... Like, Santa Claus is never real. Like,
Yeah.
like I don't think I really had any... Because, you know, anytime, like, I had this moment of, like a joyful thing kids did, my brother reminded me that I'm gay, and...
Your brother used to pretend to be dead, and he used to, like, drown in the... If you chew gum, half the comments are going to be about the gum. Okay. So just hold on to it.
By the way, I'm hungry.
No, I know. I try to explain that.
Well, that's pretty
Get upset.
That's kind of dark.
Yeah, it's dark, right?
That's dark. Yeah. Did she help him or she just let him die?
Yeah, she used to try to save him, but then she was like drowning in the
process.
process.
So weird, dude. I just can't see Tatiana like trying to help somebody from dying. It's so strange. Okay.
Was her brother? Right? Okay, if you could fight any historical figure, who would it be?
I don't know, man. I mean, Gandhi'd be really easy to fight. You know, can't muck that one up.
Yeah, I don't think you.
My fucking audio not working. What? Bro, I can't get the audio to work.
You know, injector might have been easier.
I think it'd been easier on you. I think, like, here's the thing. A lot of people, when they hear that story, they think that's traumatic. Why wouldn't he take the dog to a hospital?
I didn't want to cry from a witch lady, you know? I didn't want some fucking evil...
It's a vet. It's a vet.
No.
It's not a witch lady. That's not... You know. Who told you that? It's not a witch lady. Here's the thing. Tell you what I think. I think Okay, knowing you, when you tell that story, it sounds absolutely insane that you put your own dog down.
But I think everybody
knowing
should
you,
do it.
I know that you did it because you took on the responsibility of putting your dog
Listen,
down
you
rather than
don't-
put the
you don't
responsibility on
You don't
somebody
fucking
else.
humanize me in front of these
No, I'm saying like
incels.
there's
No, you
not
don't
a lot of
fuck
people.
you. Fuck you. Don't listen to anything she said.
There's not a lot of people that would do that or that would be capable of
You know,
doing
that's what it was.
something
You know
like
what,
that.
too, like, and
you didn't want
also-
to put that on someone else. You're
and
like, this
also,
dog
too,
is
like-
my responsibility.
Nina-
Like I understand why you did it.
move. Anyways, I love
I'm just
that dog.
saying I understand why
But
you did
awkward moment. Yeah, I fucking totally. And then I had to insult the guy and said, "You fucking piece of shit." Like I'm here trying to take a photo and be a nice guy. Now you're making me sad, you mother. Put your dead dog away, you fucking bitch.
You know, the every time we go anywhere, Sean, like, there's so many people, they'll scream they're like, Sean Strickland, and they'll run across the street, and you take photos with everyone.
Just don't show me your dead dog, you ass.
No, but it's true. So many people come up. You've never met a hater in public.
Speaking of witches,
There's so many. Crows are good luck.
a little witchy. I continue.
But
Well,
I'm saying,
why are
you're
Mexicans
good to
really
your
into
fans.
witchcraft?
I'm not Mexican.
You're not a fucking Mexican. Look in the fucking mirror and tell me you're not a Mexican.
You look more Mexican than me with that fucking handlebar mustache.
Yeah,
you
don't
look
get
like Sean
don't get
Sanchez.
hey, don't get too fucking turned on. I know how much you love the Tijuanans. I'm white, bro. Nah, continue.
Yeah, okay.
Listen, you guys. The best thing about Bryce Mitchell.
Why do we keep talking about Bryce? Please, no more Bryce.
Well, isn't that we got to make it a little bit.
We've been talking about him for 20
But I'm
minutes.
saying he just set the bar really, really high. So it's like, as long as you're not doing the fucking goose step down the street, like, Bryce, you did a good thing by setting such a piece of shit bar so high. Like, we get away with a lot more shit now.
Okay, Dragus, can you stop chewing so loud? No, hold on to it. Drakus said that you guys have a mutual respect for each other, and he said that he doesn't think that you're a bad person. He doesn't agree with everything you say, but he agrees with some things, which usually means you agree with most things someone says. But he finds you kind of funny, which I think is funny.
I like Drakus, dude. I mean, as far like from one colonizer to another, you know, like I love America, you love South Africa, like we're boys, dude. We're boys, dude. You know, we're trying to keep guns from black people in America. You're trying to keep guns from black people in South Africa. Like we got a lot of common.
A lot of parallels there.
A lot of parallels.
Oh,
You know, but again, you know, like, but there's some cause, right? Leading cause of murder, smallest population, whatnot.
Moving on to the next one. Okay, when people talk about your fighting style, they all feel like they have you figured out from your striking, your jabs, and your kicks. But I've seen you train, and you're the full package.
Let's go.
Yeah, dude, you're full package.
Real full.
Real full package. But you have all the skills. Everyone knows. Everyone in the gym with you. Everyone watches you fight. You have like every skill.
Yeah, you're my cornerman talking. Fuck you, Sean. What are you doing? You're fighting like a.
Take his soul, Sean. Go. Keep his guts out his back.
Empty the clip.
Empty the clip. Get the dick out. Yeah. And then you turn that up.
Let's get it. Yeah, no, I mean, I like to train.
Boy.
I like to train. I like to fight. I like to give it 110%.
Yeah, but okay. Well, what I was saying is there anything you think in this fight that might surprise the people?
I mean, I think I'm going to be a way harder man. I'm not going to get cut. No headbutts.
No headbutts.
No headbutts.
No headbutts.
Yeah, no, we're going to be real. We're going to do all real good things. You train real hard
do
for
all
this.
the things.
All the things. All the wrestling. Not going to wrestle. That's coward way out. All the things.
Dude, when you, oh my God, I was so annoyed because when you said like, oh, we're gonna stand and fight, dick to dick, whatever.
I knew you like to wrestle and you like to choke people out, stand up like men, and we settled it like men.
It made so many headlines. The media ran with it, and I was like, guys, if you don't know Sean by now, then you haven't been paying attention.
Oh yeah,
he's fucking joking. Like he's like part of you.
I mean,
serious.
90%
like,
of what I say is a joke.
You're joking.
It's an MMA fight. You
Or like, well,
retards.
what do you think? What do you think about that? He doesn't want to get on and wrestle with you. And I'm like, he's joking.
I mean, it'd be nice not to wrestle. I'd make an agreement to stand up, but it's an MMA fight, dude. Fucking wrestler's gonna wrestle, dude. You're gonna try to dry hump your legs, man.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
It's gonna feel like I'm in with all that.
Well, with your cups on, it's pretty much scissoring.
Yeah, scissoring.
So you guys are gonna scissor for sure.
All right, for sure.
Okay, you and Alex really help each other during your camps, and you always show up to support each other when you spar. What is something that you've taken away from sparring with Alex, and what do you think is something that he's taken away from sparring?
I mean, Alex hits real hard, dude. He hits real fucking hard. There'll be times I'm sparring Alex, and I'm like, I'm doing real good right now. Fuck you, Alex, you big Brazilian. And then he'll hit me with something. I'm like, oh.
Man,
Oh, well, there it
Strickland
is.
is fucking tough to listen to after fucking 15 minutes. Make me want to blow my brains out. Holy shit. What else do we got here? Well.
You can do whatever you want now, but that was I set a precedent.
Can I say?
Is that the
Here's
word?
the thing. Look,
Is that the word?
I do feel like there's a fundamental philosophical perspective on this that if you can get away with cheating,
Thank you.
that's just part of life.
AD back to the
If
Lakers,
you wanna
Embiid on the
fucking win-
Hawks.
But you were the responsible
Edwards
for
on the
looking out for
Bucks,
the
Durant
Your
the
name.
Grizz.
Lax.
Sixers get
honor.
Curry, Rockets get
if-
The game is
Booker.
flawed too.
The game is
A lot
not
of
flawed.
times. The game
I
is
was
Mavericks
picking for
got
the
Irving.
The game is not flawed. Don't come after me
Jazz
now.
been
The game is
cheering.
flawed.
How's the game flawed?
Because
Your game.
if your story,
Honor.
Dan's still in Chinatown right now doing the show.
55 Christie Street.
if your
Me and
story,
Madewina.
are we having a conversation or are we doing a funny, silly podcast?
I think we're doing a funny thing. Okay.
What is this show?
I don't
Is
know.
it funny, silly, or is it serious?
Yeah, me in the first half, not gonna lie.
All right, let me be serious. I'm
talking. I have the floor.
Joe, go ahead.
I got the floor.
When your story is called,
Larry.
if you trick somebody, you get 2 points. So you have the chance to get 4 times 2.
So okay,
8 points.
this is why it's not. This is why it's not flawed. No, look, Bobby got very lucky that day because 3 of his stories were pulled. Everyone else
So
had
he
1
has the
story
chance
pulled each.
to make.
I
he has more
made-
opportunity
But
to make.
listen,
comeback.
listen. It's randomly generated for everybody, so that's where it's not flawed. It is when you spin the wheel with Wheel of Fortune, it is just random, right? So if you land on a 2,500, you land on 2,500. That person didn't have an unfair advantage; they just got lucky. So Bobby randomly got lucky on that.
Thank you.
There's luck involved in
Yeah.
the game as well.
I got lucky, and there's skill and there's strategy.
There's strategy, there's
Name-
skill. You have to be
Name
deceptive.
another game
You just lost.
where you get a coin flip or luck to have the opportunity to score more points. It's like in football, if I score a touchdown and then we draw straws and I get the ball again and then I score a touchdown. The way it goes is one person scores. Everyone has equal opportunity to score.
Yeah, this isn't football. It's called Story Wars, and you lost.
Because you cheated.
Ain't
No,
no way I
I
was letting Bam go
strategized.
back
And
to the
then
Heat.
I
gave me
strategized.
the finger and said, because I go for it.
Yeah,
you
I went
go
for it. I
it?
went for it.
Let's go to the
This-
I
clip.
went for it.
Rogan
I
is
fucking went
mediocre
for it.
Let's
at
go to the
best.
clip.
I
I
agree.
hope your
for it.
son is proud
Very
of
I
much
hope he,
sick
yeah,
of
because he has a
Rogan.
I
dad.
thought you were going to say, I hope your son is dead. Pshaw.
Louis does.
Hey, do it
kinda
with less
suck.
volume.
Lewis does.
Yeah, can we have less volume?
A little,
For a little
bit.
bit.
Yeah, I went to high school, yeah.
He loves categories.
I like this double dipping
I
on
do
your
love categories.
podcast.
And he has crushes everywhere else.
Categories is another
Surrounded
show, too.
himself
Come on,
with
folks.
Jews.
This is
It's no
great.
wonder that he's got a
Layers.
successful
You two
network.
with your little smokies.
Jay looks beautiful.
I'm not trying. I mean, if there's 2 people on camera right now, I mean, you have to choose one of them that looks beautiful. You're gonna say fucking fat,
But he looks like he's made
fucking
up.
red
See,
hair
look at-
Jay.
Bobby, not going to put an answer.
I put an answer.
Now this.
This is a ruse. A ruse.
Spills the water. Bobby does.
Man, am I always that
You can look.
ochreish?
I looked at the name.
That wasn't technically a breaking of the rules.
No.
Looking at the.
Not at all.
Obviously, Final Jeopardy when you're betting against
is
each
But it's not
not.
Jeopardy.
It's
It's
not
Story
Jeopardy.
Wars. It's
Story
not
Wars.
football.
Story
It's
Wars.
not
Stop with your-
Jeopardy. It's not 55 Chrissy fucking.
You have really changed your story in tune.
It is.
Well, no, I think he did cheat when he looked at your points that you bet.
Do we have that?
I didn't. I was betting 14 no matter what. I was betting all points no matter what. Because if I bet anything else, I'm risking it. If I bet 14, I am tying at least, winning at most.
Or
whatever
losing.
whatever he put.
don't-
I'm tying, I'm winning, or I'm losing.
Whatever-
dude.
you get the wrong
That's- well,
answer.
yeah,
you're
those are the
losing.
three options.
You know,
But then if you open the 4th dimension, dude, I could travel back in time to win.
Dan, look at my finger. Follow
Yeah.
my finger.
Yeah.
Dan,
I don't have a concussion.
I did look at who he put. Yes, I did. Strategy.
Blame me. So I did.
Strategy.
Yeah, I did that.
And then
I'm
well,
I-
that's a lot of fun.
I was
hope
putting.
you had fun.
I had a blast. I won.
Stealing
I fucking
somebody
won a book.
else's
I love the
answer.
book. I read the book twice. It's a great book.
You've
Good book.
Here's
not
the
read
thing.
book.
You lost. You have no
Ain't
strategy.
no way I'm drafting
Keep your
Paul
shit
George
tighter.
on my
I had a
team.
strategy.
Yeah, you didn't. Because you
Right.
picked 13.
So we could have just 13 was perfect if you hadn't stolen my answer. You
No,
wrote down Jay,
it's not
and I
your
would have by 1 point.
answer. It's Lewis. Nobody, everybody, the whole show was looking at people's stuff. Everybody, the whole show was going, "Who are you doing?" He's doing that. I might do that. I'll change this. Joe just went. Dan went Bob. Fuck, I'm gonna go. Everybody.
Well, congratulations.
No.
Good win.
How? What? Let me ask.
Good win.
Let me ask you a question. No, let me ask one question.
Get
Sorry,
I was
serious.
going to get your back.
Get serious.
I was getting your back.
Did I get
Bobby,
my back?
get
I didn't-
serious.
So here's the thing. Him betting 14, even with him looking at your points, so I did think about this. If you guys were both wrong, you would have won.
Yes, that
So-
was my strategy.
But that's the thing. He technically he cheated, but he's too dumb to realize that he wasn't really cheating. He was trying to cheat. He was trying to be a cheat.
not.
But the reality was, if they were both wrong,
I
you would
thought
have
you
won.
said you had my back, you fucking dirty Puerto Rican.
Well, I'm saying you're cheating.
No, he meant he's going to stab you in the back.
Oh, I forgot he's Puerto Rican.
I'm saying
That's
your
what they
cheating
do.
wasn't really cheating because you could have lost also with the action that you committed.
I
It wasn't a guaranteed win on his end.
I won, and that's the final answer.
Ty Jerome,
just
who
have
the
to do
fuck is that guy?
Yeah, hey, I'm dealing.
Oh, it doesn't
I
look
hope
like that.
you
Way.
sleep well at night.
I
knowing
slept
that your
so good that
strategy
night. That night, I slept great.
Was to take my answer.
Let me ask you a question. So the whole show, everybody's looking at each other's answers. It's okay, right? We did that, right?
Because you're
Yes.
not
I'm
betting
just ask-
against each other's points.
Excuse me. I have the floor. I'm just asking a
Oh
question.
yeah, take the floor.
Does anybody? Does every?
The heated floor.
He had Florida's bathroom.
Is it one of my fucking lovely things this year? Danny boy.
Yeah.
I want to ask you.
Yeah.
Was everybody looking at everybody's things the whole show?
I don't remember.
Lewis, I'll ask you.
Yeah, everyone looks at each other's answers. You discuss it.
It's okay.
We had the
That
whole
was
rule of me not letting
that was
go.
you know. I mean, here's the thing. I'll say right now, maybe moving forward, I'll make it so the final answer and the points have to be all secret.
Say
Call
it.
it the Joe List rule.
I think you
Well,
did say that on the thing.
No,
We
we
didn't.
did not.
Are you sure?
Yes.
The
making that
points were secret on the thing, and he did cheat. But him
I was
cheating
putting
wasn't an
14
inherent
no
win.
matter what.
It was just as likely he could lose.
I was putting 14 no matter what. I was betting max. There was nothing.
betting his son.
I was betting max.
Get him,
number.
dude.
If I lose this, you get to have my son
he's just-
sexually.
Here's a bag of his clothes and his tummy pills.
I was rolling. I was going to bet it all, lose it, whatever the fuck. I'm betting it all. That's it. I wasn't betting 13 or 6 or maybe I can get. I'm betting the max amount. You can look at other person's thing. I said I'm going to bet the same guy. I'm betting the max amount. There you go. That was my
There you go.
strategy.
Paco, can we get more coffees?
And you bet.
Excellent strategy.
Thank you so much,
It's
man.
a really good strategy.
Ah, that's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah.
Starbucks
I
is
appreciate
closed,
you.
brother.
Just
Just
look
a
at the
regular
guy's
coffee
paper
from
next
anywhere
to
is
you.
fine.
Oh, you're being sarcastic. You're not being real.
A little bit
I'm
of
being
cream and a
Oh,
half
I
a
thought you were
Splenda.
being real. I was really accepting.
But
this.
the people know. The people at home know
Yeah.
the truth.
Yeah, you fucking nerds.
They know
who
the
took
truth.
this. Who really got in touch with Joe? Go fuck
truth.
yourself.
How many people sent you a message?
I can't even count.
So many.
Were
It's
people
also. Can I
upset?
just make another
200.
point? It's not a real game. It's not real.
What are you doing, dude? You breaking kayfabe.
It's just
Fuck is
it
that?
doesn't really matter.
I was just What are we doing for the last 20 minutes?
Yeah.
None of this means anything.
All right. No, that means anything.
Wow. Okay.
Life doesn't mean
It
anything.
doesn't even matter.
Man, I really
What
thought.
song?
Put my trust in you.
Oh no! Don't get stuck in my head. I hate that song. It's awful.
As
Blah, blah, blah,
I can
blah, blah.
go, and for all this,
No, come on.
there's only
What a
one
faggot.
thing you
1-800
should know.
All right, what else we got? Karen Feehan cheeks. Yeah.
Taco Wednesday.
Taco Wednesday. Yeah.
I ain't never
Wednesday
known.
midday.
No,
It's just
Whatever the next thing after.
I have to go into the archives here. Where's my shit?
All right, we're live.
All right, we're live, dude. Mr.
Here we
McAfee,
go,
the
throwing
fucking man
classic.
himself, dude. Nice studio.
I'm sorry?
Nice studio. I like that.
Oh, that's a green screen background, you know.
Of foam? Old foam green screen? How the hell are you, Mr. McAfee?
I'm okay. You guys seem to be a little bit slow tonight, but other than that.
Slow? Like, what are you talking about? Damn, dude.
See? See? Proof of what I'm talking about.
What
so
you
you
talking
guys
about?
seem a little slow. Only one of you got it. Now think about that. Right? Well,
I got it, Jim. I got it, Mr. McAfee.
well,
Mr.
only
McAfee.
one of you. Only one of you. That's all I'm saying. All right?
Are you trying to divide us already?
Is it true
You're already,
have coronavirus?
you're already divided. Listen, you were divided before I even got online. My job is simply to sever the connection.
You could never, dude. You
By
could
the
never.
time-
We would.
Dude,
Oh, you
don't
can never
challenge
sever
me.
us, dude. You can never sever
We
us.
will challenge you.
It's a fucking Monday night. Do not challenge an old man.
Oh, dude.
Never
I'm-
sever you. Let me
True.
spend 2 minutes. Let me
Go ahead.
listen.
What's up?
This requires, unfortunately, a shot of tequila.
Whoa, dude. Party
Oh, yeah.
time. You live in Salt Life, dude. That's what's up. Woo.
Yes. Now
Where-
then.
There you go.
Okay.
All right, yeah.
First of all, how long have you guys known each other?
What, like 7 years, maybe?
Yeah, probably 6 or 7 years.
Yeah.
We go way
Do
back.
do you guys live together?
We used to.
We did, yeah.
Are either of you married?
I'm married, yeah.
He just got married, yeah.
Really? Children?
One child.
Just had his first kid. Like, how many?
Oh,
1 month old.
Yeah.
you're shitting me. Well,
Just-
congratulations. son.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
All right, well, I'll start fucking with you later, but let's start the conversation with
All right.
listen.
Here's.
Uh,
Go ahead. Go ahead. Jump in. What do you want to talk about?
by the way, where the fuck are you, number guy on left?
Me?
Me?
I need your names. I need your names again.
That's Shane. I'm Matt McCusker. Shane Gillis is to my left. Matt McCusker is me.
Shane.
Yes.
Let me talk to Shane.
Go ahead.
No. Does Matt
What's
know?
going on?
Now, does Matt know that you've been sleeping with his wife? I'm just curious.
Yeah, he knows. We're kind of into it.
Yeah, we're actually
Right.
real into that kind of stuff. Yeah.
I don't think so.
I
Listen,
call him
I know
Phil.
everything. I'm John McAfee. I'm the world's greatest hacker. I also would not have been able to build the world's largest anti-hacking company, could I? No. Listen, we'll talk about it later. Okay, so let's move on.
Nah,
I
Norton's
wasn't
that.
subject, sorry.
Norton's the shit in terms of antivirus.
Yeah,
Norton's
we're
the
both
shit.
big. We're big Norton guys.
Well, fuck you both. Listen, I don't blame you. Well, it doesn't matter. McAfee and Norton, it's all trash. It doesn't work. I'm just telling you now.
That makes you feel
Antivirus
good.
software does not fucking work. End of story.
Damn, you're the man for that. So, what do you think about coronavirus? I heard you're calling it some bullshit. The plandemic.
Well, fuck me. Are we actually going to talk about this? Because it's a subject that I can wax philosophical on.
That's what we want.
Yeah, man.
Oh, fuck you people. All right. You're going to make me talk, aren't you? Right now, the coronavirus. First of all, it's not new.
Mm-hmm.
The fucking virus has been around since the beginning of man. And the coronavirus, like the various versions of flu, have been around for centuries. Well, as long as we could detect the world of viruses, which is vastly smaller than the world of bacteria.
Mm.
Yeah, it's been around forever.
You think Bill Gates is holding out?
What
on
is the truth? Pardon?
You think Bill Gates is holding out on the cure for it, or what?
There's no cure for it. Who gives a shit? There's no cure for it. No cure for the flu. Let me tell you something. Even if we accept the inflated death numbers, especially from Italy, where if you look at the statistics, 90% of the deaths were old people who were already terminally ill in the hospital, expected to die any second. And of course, a certain percentage of them, of the world that's in that situation, is going to have the coronavirus. And so they go, oh, coronavirus killed this person. Oh, give me a fucking break. But even if we ignore that obvious flaw in the government's logic, how many people have been killed in 5 months? Less than 50,000. In those same 5 months, which was in the middle of flu season, 630,000 were killed by the flu.
Worldwide.
Worldwide. Well, of course, we're talking about worldwide numbers, are we not?
True.
What's important here? There were 1.1 million people who died from diarrhea. Diarrhea, people.
How are they dying from that? I've had it.
Around the world?
I've had that.
Around? Look it up. No, hang on. Look it up. 2.6 million per year die from diarrhea. Why? We buy bad Mexican food. But hey,
I must be made of steel. I survived like 90 diarrheas already. In my life.
I've had nothing but diarrhea.
Well, have you ever had amoebic dysentery, which I got once? Okay,
You've had it.
You've got it.
I got something from Mexico like that. I had diarrhea. For
Amoebic dysentery, where it ain't no bacteria, it ain't no virus. It's some goddamn creepy crawly things, single-celled organisms called amoebas.
Pulling the diarrhea away. Oh, nasty.
Let me tell you something. It was the worst fucking thing. I was hospitalized.
How'd you get it out?
How'd what?
How'd you get it out?
I don't know. I was hospitalized for 2 weeks. They gave me all kinds of fucking medications and shoved these little flexible tubes up my anus to see what the situation was, how much blood is left to come out of this motherfucking man. And then I was okay.
Where were you when that happened?
I was in Cincinnati when it happened. I was in Mexico. I was in Mexico when I got infected. Here, okay, my girlfriend Barbara Zaz. Jesus God, what a goddess! She's 6'3", reddish blonde hair, curly down to her fucking waist like a goddamn lioness's mane.
Oh man,
except lionesses do not have.
Yeah, I'm getting hard as
don't
fuck
have
right now.
manes, do they? And whatever, but a mane. And fucking gorgeous in the body to kill for. And
how much do you like pussy?
2 inches taller. 2 inches taller than me. I'm sorry.
How much do you love pussy?
Yeah. I mean, you're going to put a woman with me for the first time. I'm going to turn her around a few times and take a look. What's her front look like? What's her side look like? What's her back look like? It may be that the pussy is the least important things for me.
Really?
I might say, bitch, lie on your fucking stomach and put this pillow rolled up under your fucking hips and do it now. Because I want to look at your fucking ass. I don't know. How do I know, guys? You're asking me what-if questions without giving me realistic parameters.
Yo, Norton is a fucking bitch, dude. You own Norton.
Yeah, Norton's a fucking pussy, dude. Gates is a pussy. You are the internet. You're tech.
What's that got to do with the goddamn question? I want to know. I'm curious.
We're just matching your style, bro, and firing questions.
All right.
Here's a question. This is a straightforward one. I'm going to hit you with it. Did you fly the drone over Epstein's Island? / have you ever been to Epstein's Island?
I refuse to answer any question related to that effect.
Fair enough.
Under the grounds is my intent.
Fair enough. Did you kill Epstein?
To incriminate me and force me to find out what your address and situation in life may be. So that I can send you
that's a fair question.
A friendly fucking message, right?
I'm a fucking straight shooter, dude.
I'm just saying.
McAfee's gonna fucking kill you, dude.
You fucking better not, dude.
Once you get on my list, I'm telling you now.
Don't kill us.
Yeah, don't kill us, dude. Don't kill. You need us out here, man. We're good podcasters.
Well, listen, all I'm saying, listen, Sean,
Shane.
When they come, Shane, sorry, Shane, when they come for you, to say, listen, I didn't mean to sleep with my best friend's wife. And that ain't gonna help you any. I'm just telling you now. There ain't no fucking excuses for anything.
Dude, can we be your cyber goons?
Cyber goons?
Yeah,
I
can
don't
we
know.
be like your
Are you
hacker
any
squad?
fucking good?
Yeah.
Listen,
Look at me,
a
dude.
goon is someone where I go, listen, there's a lot of shit coming from
How
Reddit.
the fuck do I set my
coming
lineup
from
here?
4chan. Listen, those 4chan people either want to suck my dick or roast me alive, depending on the goddamn year. But nevertheless, I'm going, right, you goddamn goons, go Google that for me online.
I'll fucking handle that right now, dude. Who's talking shit?
Oh, you have no goddamn idea what to do you? If you do, listen. Are
Say
you
no
guys
more,
serious?
dude.
Because
I'll handle
listen,
it right now.
Yeah, bullshit. How? Tell me how.
I'm a
You're
cyber
talking
goon.
to
I'm a
the
cyber
God.
goon,
You are?
Yeah, dude.
I'm 74 years old. I spent 50 of the 74 years in computer technology and computer security. And if you think, mofo, that you can pull something over on me, so
I
tell
didn't
me.
say I'm pulling something over on you. I said I'm going to support. I want to be on top, a part of your squad, dude. Send me somewhere.
Mr. McAfee, I apologize on behalf of my partner here. He's really getting out of fucking line, not respecting me.
Why aren't you smacking him? I mean,
We're in different states. I would fuck him up if I could for you.
Oh, you're in different states. I see.
Yeah. I'm in an undisclosed location on a
Same
lake.
here, dude. I'm through a VPN right now, dude. You can never crack it.
Shane, are you there because of the illicit affair with the wife?
Oh, no, yeah. I'm trying to hide the fact that, yes, me and Matt's wife have been together.
No, you're hiding out from your partner. I understand that shit. I mean, listen, we're talking about hiding out from people. Janice, is Janice? Baby, she's here. Janice and I are the masters of fucking hiding out. I mean, listen,
I thought you were gonna say fuck.
8 months ago, Janice and I were in a jail in the Dominican Republic. Oh, and by the way, those of you in the audience looking for a jail experience, well, do not start with the Dominican Republic.
What was going on down there?
Yeah, what was it? Yeah.
What was that jail
hang on.
like?
Well, okay, listen, I've been in jail
Right, sorry.
in the United States, Mexico, multiple times, unfortunately. Yes. Belize, Guatemala, the Bahamas. Yes, this is Bahamas, and a few others. Never have I seen something as challenging as this mofo. Number one, there's no glass on the windows, and we're in tropical goddamn Caribbean fucking jungle where the mosquitoes come out in clouds so thick that you know Satan is about to eat you alive. And well, it's almost the same thing.
So you can escape? There's no like walls?
What?
There's no glass. How do they keep you in?
No, there's bars on the
with rusted iron fucking bars, dude.
I'd punch them out.
Because
Yeah, go ahead.
if there was only glass, let me tell you something. I don't care. I may be 74, but if I can't bust some glass with my elbow to get out of a hellhole jail, then something's wrong with it. No, iron, rusted. Looks like about from the 16th century when the Spanish first conquered the Carib Indians in the Dominican Republic.
How long did you do down there? How long of a stint did you do?
We were only in jail 4 days.
That's not.
However, it was not a fun 4 days.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I think 4 days in a Dominican Republic jail is like 30 days in a Mexican jail. By the way, I would recommend above all else Mexican jails for misdemeanors. I mean, don't go whacking people, raping somebody's sister, shit like that. No. The misdemeanor type of shit, pissing on the sidewalk, drunk in public. Neither of which, by the way, are illegal in Mexico. I'll try to think of something later. But in any case, yes. Where were we? What was the question?
What do you like about Mexican jail?
Yeah, we're talking about, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Mexican. Fuck yes, Mexican jail. So now, So now for a misdemeanor offense, which is again anything less than murdering your lover. Okay,
Sure.
This is misdemeanor, meaning no big deal. Okay, we'll work it out. That's the Mexican system of justice. We'll work it out. You may, do reparations to the parents of the dude that you shot in the head because you were on acid and thought he was Satan. Whatever. Who cares? Shit happens. We all understand that. Make reparations to the parents or the wife or the children.
Okay.
Is that not a sane goddamn system of justice? Yes. Duh, of course.
I was reading it.
But it'll never catch on in the world of
small forward,
high
power
capitalism.
forward.
And
what do you think we should do? Do you like communism more than capitalism?
no, I don't like any ism. Good God Almighty.
What about cryptoism?
If the only ism, there's only one ism. There's only one, and that is
racism.
I wish that was. I mean, that would explain the arguments that I have with my wife frequently. No. Individualism, people, there is no other ism. It's you, your life, your shoes, your genes, your unique experiences, which separates you every fucking second of the day from everyone else in the world.
I am John McAfee.
God, I hope not. Although maybe, listen, dude, if you are, why don't we switch right now? Because I could grow a fucking goatee on that face and change that hairstyle.
We do have the same hair.
I would dye it. I would dye it. I would dye the hair blonde.
I don't know about Bam out of buy one.
I'm doing that as soon as we get done.
Was not dark, then I would get some utensils and darken.
Hell yeah.
Then I'd go out to some clubs and I would fuck every woman on the goddamn planet as long as my genes would keep my face, body, and capabilities intact.
Would you say guys like us who naturally grow goatees just get more pussy, or like what do you think is what's the deal with that?
What other reason is there?
True.
I mean, number one, it tickles, does it not? It itches. It's in the way. What do you fucking do with it? If you don't have a goatee, you can shave in the goddamn dark. We all know that. Try it with a goatee. Fuck me. Try it in the dark. Turn on the lights and see what happens. It won't be pretty.
Oh, Ed Alliance was right there the whole time.
It's not advantageous other than more pussy. Baby?
I heard that.
Janice?
What you gonna do?
Huh?
I can hear you, yes.
Oh. We're talking about goatees and pussy. And I'm insisting that men with goatees get more pussy. Now you
my
have
theory, technically.
You have a small experience.
Well, there's always a little extra motivation for a team playing in front of their home fans.
It's
And
the
the
pirate
Heat
flag of faith
definitely looked motivated as they came into the building.
One thing.
Sure. Sorry.
He don't look motivated.
Well, we can finally say the NBA regular season is about to get underway. And here at 2K
I got another question.
we
What's your spiritual leaning?
with Brett Barry and Greg
I've heard
Anthony,
your
this is
spiritual
Kevin
man.
Harlan, and David Aldridge will be joining us on the sideline as well. Here's a look at the schedule for the Magic. On Friday, they'll be matching up with Al Horford and the Brooklyn Nets. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kevin Durant and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for the matchup with the
Waiting for like airplanes to drop like license.
fourth contest of this brand new NBA season.
This is
Interested in how those teams match up in the early part of this year.
A look at the Magic starting group. Naj Reid out there with Adebayo. Then it's Holiday. Then it's LeBron James. And it's Wiggins in at the 3. And for the Heat, Barrett is out there with James. Jason Tatum. Then there's Scoot Henderson. Then it's DeAndre Ayton. And it's Miller
ground,
at the two-guard spot.
capsize, or lose substantial parts of their cargo, which washes ashore on this island, right? And so for almost 50 fucking years, there's been a religion, and the outside world, you know, in the Fijian language, of course, it's not cargo cult. It's probably whatever it is. Other people call it the cargo cult.
What do you think would happen if, like, a container of fleshlights washed up on the shore?
Well, they would probably figure out a way to either use them or worship them, or I don't know.
I would worship them.
Yeah, I worship for.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's Fiji. You ever seen a Fijian woman? You don't want to go out and flashlights at night. You want total darkness.
No, fleshlights.
No one else. No one else
Flesh.
can grab
Fleshlights.
that
The male sex toy, not a flashlight.
flesh.
Yeah, figure that washing up on shore to the tribe.
Flesh.
That might decimate
Listen,
the
I'm an
population.
old man. I don't get out much, guys.
That's
I don't get
fine.
out much. All right. I'm locked in with elderly wife, and
That's hot.
You should try a flashlight.
What's your plans, man? What are you up to? What's your domination plan?
you know,
What are you after?
Janice and I talked about this when we first met. You know, Janice and I met when I got out of prison.
Which one?
In Guatemala in 2012. December, what day, baby? 13th. What? 14th.
Is after Vice snitched on you?
December 14th, 2012. Okay, after a serious touch and go with the Belizean government trying to whack me, the entire army out looking for me, and I escaped into Guatemala, was arrested by Interpol, and was going to be put on trial, but no, I knew that would not happen. But that's only in prison. Well, in the meantime, I retained the Attorney General for the country of Guatemala, Thanos as my attorney. That's legal in Guatemala. It's like retaining the president as your attorney.
So you can do that in Guatemala?
Yes, done. Dude, get used to
You
the
just
rest
hired
of the
the
world.
boss to get you out of jail?
Yes, yeah, $100,000. Okay, now listen. Okay, I had some inside info. Number one, Samantha Vanegas, the 21-year-old girl who was with me at the time, which everybody dissed me for. Because all of the pictures all over Google, look it up. John McAfee, Samantha. Listen, pretty racy stuff. Anyway. So
I'm gonna look at those later.
Her uncle, even though she was Belizean, her uncle was Celeste Rivera.
Sure.
No, I didn't know that until we were both on the run, because Samantha was on the run with me in police. Anyway, fuck that shit. So I hired Celeste Rivera, and he said, "What do you want?" I said, "I want to go to America. That's all." Because Belize had asked for my return to Belize, but I'm not a Belizean citizen. Thank God for that. So anyway, so Celeste said, "Okay." He said that will be $100,000. As soon as it comes into my bank account, I'll be your lawyer. And I said, "Okay. Let me give you a phone number." There some people who work for me. I said, "You just tell them what your account number is, and it will appear." And it did. And so it was touch and fucking go. So anyway, so that was at night. No, actually, I retained it. Okay. But I wasn't arrested until 3 days after I had retained it.
No doubt.
And I was arrested by Interpol at the biggest hotel in Guatemala City. And there's all kinds of shit. There are all kinds of video on the internet, because everybody was videotaping. Hundreds of press people. There were about 75 Interpol officers sent to arrest me. I was at that time 67 years old. What sort of threat could I possibly get? Nevertheless, on the internet, look it up. And so I got arrested and finally got sent. Wait a minute, what was the question again? I'm off on a
What's your plan? What's your plan? Domination.
Yeah, what's your plan? What are you after right now? What's your goal?
Oh, yeah, so I met Janice. Right. I mean, that's the issue. I met Janice. So Janice and I, since we met in December, she was a working girl. And I was...
Where'd she work?
A man of...
Where did you work? Like Home Depot?
We'll take that.
On the streets.
Lowe's?
Working girl.
Oh, she was like a street performer, like a mime? Like a mime?
A silver robot?
No, like a... Tell me what word to use, baby. They're stupid.
I'm not sure what they're talking about. Like a hard-working girl?
A prostitute. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So now...
Oh, I heard about those.
Andrew Wiggins comes in.
I'm sorry, baby. Don't ever reschedule these dudes, all right? I'm just saying.
What are you talking about, dude? This has been a killer interview. What are you talking about, dude?
Come on.
Come on.
Come on.
I like... From now on, I don't know what constraints. Listen, baby. Janice forgives you for being stupid, she said. Janice, from now, no, come on the form, on the reply form, from now on, must have IQ greater than 50. I mean it. We're not doing this anymore.
So how'd you get? So she was a prostitute. How'd you meet her? You guys like bump into each other and spill coffee on each other?
All right. So here's how we met. So I got out of prison on.
And you're horny.
December.
You're in there for 3 days.
December 13th of 2012. And it was quite a fucking event. They shut down the whole goddamn boulevard on the prison to the airport. Why? The president of Guatemala had finally said, because the entire world was watching this drama, high fucking drama, had said, listen, get him out of my country. I don't give a shit what happens to him after that. But if someone whacks him while I'm in my country, I'm going to burn your families alive, all of them. That's how they do business down there. I'd never seen it. Anyway, so I get deported. Plane lands in Miami, stops on the tarmac, on the fucking tarmac. About 5 minutes later, will Mr. McAfee please come forward? I got up. I didn't have a bag. I had nothing. I just got out of prison. I had a suit jacket, a shirt, didn't have a dime, pair of pants, socks, shoes. I didn't have a dime to my name. No fucking money at all. No. And will Mr. McAfee please come forward? So, and by the way, the door had opened, the stairs had been lowered down. Some uniformed people had come on. I came forward. There was clearly a guy who was in charge. You can always tell an official who's in charge, right? Homeland Security. Some serious head in front of me. And I go, what have I done now? Because I'm thinking, listen, for months I've been running and trying, I've dealt with authorities. And he said, no, Mr. McAfee, we're here to help you. Please come with us. So we went down the stairs so no one else could hear us. And then he said, we're here to help. He said there are 2,000 journalists at the American Airlines terminal.
I fucking hate journalists.
Yeah, well, they said there are 2,000, and we fear for your safety and the safety of everyone. Said we are here to help. Said my instructions are to take you wherever you want to go. Well, listen, I'd had my fill of people in uniforms after 3 months or 4 months or whatever on the goddamn run, bullets flying, scary shit happening. And this guy's got a uniform. I don't give a fuck if he's American and Homeland Security. I said, all right, anywhere. He said, anywhere. I said, okay, I want to go to the nearest taxi stand. And without hesitation, without anything, he said, yes, sir, please step into the car. He got in on the other side. He said, You'll just have to wait for a few minutes. So we waited maybe 10 minutes. So we pull into the southwest terminal. Right? There's nothing there, no cars, no people, no baggage. It's been cleared, except for one yellow taxi with an Indian driver from India with a turtle who's got both hands on the steering wheel. And he's moving around like, oh my God, what has just happened? Seriously, the poor bastard. So anyway, they pulled up. I got out, went to the cab. A few people asked, can we have your autograph? But the captain said no and shook my hand. One of the other guys leaned over and was talking something to the Hindu, to the Indian. Shook hands, got into the back of the cab. And he said, he turned around, the driver, sir, who are you? I go, if I fucking knew, I would tell you, take me to Southbridge. I didn't have a dime, but I did have a hotel. Anyway, that's all a long story. Forget it. I managed to get there. Sure. Into the hotel. I knew the concierge, all this other shit. It's now 2 o'clock in the morning. Now, even though I've been in Guatemala, where some of the finest coffee in the world is made, I've been about in prison. Try in prison to get some decent free coffee, even in Guatemala. It ain't possible.
What were you in jail for in Guatemar?
Entering the country. Okay.
Oh yeah. That's right.
I was on the run. I was on the run from Belize.
For what?
Crossed over. Pardon?
What was the issue in Belize?
Government.
Yeah, the government set me up. Basically, they didn't charge me with murder. However,
they were trying.
They wanted to talk to me about the murder of my neighbor. Of course, they talked to everybody who was a person of
course.
Sure. I chose not to do it because I had a history with the government.
Yeah.
I said, fuck no, I'm not doing this shit. And so I went on the run because I knew I'd be in prison, tortured, killed. So, no, I'm not playing that concept. Well, never was I formally charged with murder.
Well, did the Belizean government have a role in that? A lot of that, I know you caught a lot of flack from the Showtime documentary. You said that was the Belizean government just writing propaganda against you?
No, I think the Belizean government killed me. Gregory Flynn.
Did they kill that dude? Why?
So they blame me.
What was their beef with you? What were you doing they were so mad about?
I saw you, what was the Carmelita? Is that the name of the town?
Yeah, Carmelita. Well, Jesus.
Look, I don't know if I'm supposed to not like you in that.
Let's cut to the chase. It started, if I had stayed in San Pedro in Belize, I'd still be there enjoying the sun, provided I was still alive after fucking 20 hours a day. But anyway, and enjoying myself. No.
Yeah, so
I got tired of the American enclave in that beautiful island and decided to go into the jungle, where I was the only white man in a district of 15,000 people, the largest district in Belize. So I moved there. I built this compound. Well, that was a goddamn mistake. I mean, these people have never seen white people living here. They've seen maybe if you pass through. No reason to pass through. There's no hotels. There's no entertainment. There's nothing for tourists because nobody goes there. It's the middle of the fucking jungle in Belize. Why did I go there? Crazy, I guess. Nevertheless, I did. Okay, I'm there for a year and a half. A representative of the government, a local guy, comes to me and says, Mr. Max, says our election's coming up, and if you have donated $2 million to, by the way, $2 million is probably gross national product of the entire fucking district, right? But donate $2 million to our campaign for re-election. We'd like to grant you the following concessions, and those included thousands of acres along the New River, which probably in 400 years might be worth a fortune. No taxes, all kinds of things, all the women in the world, and you name it. It was like God's gift. Okay, you've lived a righteous life. No, so I go, Listen, if it smells bad, looks bad, it doesn't add up, then something's wrong. Now, in any case, I said, really, I'm not into politics.
No way.
1 week to the day later, my compound was raided by 41, 42 special forces from the Prime Minister's private security contingent called the Gang Suppression Unit, the most violent motherfuckers in all of Central America. Well-trained, heavily fucking armed, stormed my property at 6 a.m. I'm in bed with somebody, Amy, maybe more, who knows. I jump out of bed. I have my pistol.
Were you hard when you jumped out of bed?
Yeah, did you have a boner?
Yeah, did you have a boner? Because it was early in the morning. You were laying with a bunch of girls.
How would I fucking know? I had a pistol in my hand. That was my biggest thing. Where's my goddamn gun?
True.
It's in my hand.
So
I don't give a shit what my dick is doing. I gotta survive now.
Fair enough.
So I go outside.
Well, that's a special force. If
and
you
I
approach
see
the boner,
coming down the driveway, having broken through my security gate.
Yeah.
Soldiers doing the lockstep. Fuck me. These are serious dudes, right? Hang on. In any case, so now, it was a bad day. They shot one of my dogs in front of me. Soldier said, Mr. McAfee, do you think we're not serious? And he had the dog put his rifle to his head and blew his head off.
It's fucked up.
In front of him. And there are photos of that on the net. What is this? Who knows? That's what's better, yeah. It is. Anyway, where was I? Oh yeah, so the
just shot your dog's head off.
It was a terrible day. They destroyed $500,000 of property, shot my dog, abused me, carted me off to jail, let me out. I went to San Pedro. No, that was not it. They had carted me off. Then.
Weren't they trying to claim you were like making drugs or something? What was their initial charge? What was the charge?
Manufacturing drugs, but everybody knew I was manufacturing antibiotics, for fuck's sake. Everybody knew that. Plus they came and stormed the lab. There was nothing in there. Everybody because I hired 20 or 30 people. They all knew.
And it was just, they did this to you to try to intimidate you because you didn't give them the $2 million.
Didn't give them their money. So then the next day, I'll get out of jail. Okay? The guy comes back and said, Mr. Maxwell, said, have you reconsidered your donation? I could get the fuck off my property. That was a mistake. A smart man would have said, yes, I have. And in fact, you asked for $2 million. Here, I'm giving you a check for $4 million. That's what a smart man would have done. But an ignorant motherfucker like me that takes offense easily, I go get the fuck off my property. Well, that began the war that ended 6 months later with the death of my neighbor. You understand? I was at war now with police. They fucked with me. Oh, here's the thing. Google, John McAfee demands apology from Prime Minister. Demands. That was in all of the Central American newspapers with the word demands in quotes. You don't demand apology from a goddamn dictator. Dude.
Yeah, that's not great.
No. And so that was the day after. And after that headline, John McAfee demands apology from the strong man of Central America. Fuck you, I don't give a shit. You killed my goddamn dog. That's what I want an apology for. Fuck the raid, fuck all the other shit, fuck that they destroyed my biology lab after 2 goddamn years of work. Every single thing we had done, broken, destroyed, burned to the fucking ground. So people.
Yeah.
So were they behind the Showtime documentary? Because that came out.
Yes, of course they were.
Yeah, I watched the whole thing. I watched it, and I was the story was really weird with the lady saying that you guys were mad, and then this is the story. Correct me if I'm wrong. You guys had argued, and then after the argument, you gave her a drink. And then she took it and she like forgot.
Who's this?
This is in the Showtime documentary. The young lab.
I haven't seen it. Okay.
Well, I know you.
I don't have time. I don't have time for shit like that. So
I know you wrote a thing saying it was bullshit.
Well, and if a little I've heard about it, yes, but I haven't seen it.
Yeah, and you haven't heard any of what they were saying you were doing in there, like getting dumped on and stuff?
Of course I've heard those things. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But I could care less.
I hear you.
What people want to say.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Which is why I don't want to watch it. I've already lived in my shoes.
True. Well, I watch it.
This is not the worst press I've ever had.
It was fishy. It was
I'm sorry?
fishy. It was fishy. I saw it. It was fishy.
Fishy?
It was fishy.
Well, I like fish.
True.
Tuna, raw. Hamachi.
That would get my goat if the police and government made up a documentary about me. That would piss me off.
Oh, that's you.
True.
I don't care what anybody else thinks or says or does about me. If it touches me, then I'll stand up and say, back off. If it doesn't, I mean, that didn't touch me. It's
Yeah, it didn't touch me. Good way of looking at it. They did say you paid people.
They didn't send out 15 Israeli hitmen. No, they didn't catch shit, so why do I care?
Yeah, last thing you want is 15 Jewish guys coming after you.
Well, the Mossad people. Now listen, Mossad, the scariest people on this planet.
Really?
Have you interacted with them?
Hang on.
He's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy.
Yes.
We love him as a player. Lopez, he's checked in for the match.
Have you ever seen photos of me with my security teams? Okay.
Yes.
And I've had over 200 security, in the past 25 years. All of them me, mofos. And those rare occasions where I could someone from Mossad, fuck yes. I mean, it cost me 5 times with anybody else. I would fire 5 people and hire 1.
What do they do?
What do they do? Well, I mean, they don't do accounting.
I mean, what do they know? What kind of are they good at? Like, what's that karate they do? Is
Krav Maga or whatever.
Okay, people, you watch too much television. If, in fact, you are in a situation, you've got to use karate, then number 1, you're incompetent. Or number 2, your enemy's incompetent for not having killed you already. Do you understand? Nobody ever gets to that point. Why? We have things like firearms capable of whacking a person 2 miles away while the person's moving.
Yeah, but what about like getting a handgun out of someone's hand? Like,
Yeah, that shit does not go down, right? I'm sorry. I don't care what the movies say, okay? Please wake the fuck up, kids. Just wake the fuck up, all right?
That's true. How much? Where can I get massage from? I might get a couple. How much scratch are we talking?
$250,000 a year.
That's it? All right. Per? Or like team 3? Done?
We might be able to get our Patreon up to actually get one Mossad agent.
Good. Listen, rather than that, if I had $250,000 and the world was not actually trying to kill me, like, unless Janice and I are super paranoid, it might be our case. I would spend $250 million not on massage, but on massage from Thai prostitutes from Bangkok.
Yes.
10 of them over for that much money. In fact, 20 if you hired a private aircraft. It would cost you $30,000 to bring them all here. And start your own Thai massage business. If you
maybe an island?
What?
Maybe an island.
Maybe an island if you're shipping them in.
You could fly all together on like the airplane, call it like the Thailand Express or something. I don't know.
Well, it depends on how much money you have. I'm just giving you the idea. Listen,
I hear.
I'm going to business with you, okay? So
go into business with us. Can we please start an island?
We need you.
You
3 of us.
You would not want that. I promise you.
Let's start a honeypot operation.
You'd be working 20 hours a day.
I'd be cranking you off 20 hours a day.
For the rest of your life.
What, on the island? Why do I got to work on the island? I thought it was our business.
Matt, you have to work. Me and John are hanging out.
You guys just get hand jobs and I got to take out the trash? This is fucking bullshit.
You got to empty this fucking cum stills.
Listen, I'm sorry. Here's the way it works. Do you think Pyramid start at the bottom with a massive base and end up at the top with a point? No, it's the reverse. Dude, you are going to support everything. You're at the very bottom.
I'm the eye, dude. What are you talking about?
Right.
You're at the fucking bottom.
This is me.
Right, you're the eye. You're at the point. You're at the point.
No
So
doubt.
everything that's built on top of that, you got to carry. Get used to it.
I'm at the top, dude. I'm looking down over everything and squashing descent.
Yeah.
John, you're the fucking
Hey,
man.
baby.
Yo, babe.
Dennis? Do I have any real interviews for you? I'm just curious.
Are you serious, dude? What are your thoughts on Bitcoin?
What? Bitcoin or cryptocurrency? Listen,
Yeah.
I hate this when people go
I don't really-
Bitcoin
Yeah.
as if that explains the universe. Which one?
Hold on, I have a very serious crypto question. I'm gonna bring it up for you right now. I'm serious. It's gonna knock your socks off. Here it is. You ready for it?
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming up. Here we go.
Pop it already.
I'm popping it, dude.
Come on, Matt.
I'm popping it. Here it comes, dude. It's coming.
Is this coming from the inside of your brain?
Yeah,
no,
it is.
I know it's in my brain somewhere.
Here it is.
Is this what's happening?
John, what are your thoughts on decentralized Oracle networks? Do you think they are a good idea? Also, what are your thoughts on Chainlink, a decentralized Oracle network? Have you ever spoken to Sergey Nazarov, CEO of Chainlink? If so, what did you two discuss?
Just a little under 2.5 minutes to pass now.
Yeah, I'm not going
That's
to
a
address
good-
any.
that's a good crypto.
I'm never going to address any specific personality nor any specific product, nor religion, nor leanings. Let's talk about decentralization. What people are missing about this entire decentralization issue is that it is decentralization that allows to have a permissionless, trustless system. Without it, it can't happen. It cannot be.
Explain that. So what's that mean? So you're decentralized. Why don't you need trust? It's not like a fiat currency.
Okay, let's look at a decentralized currency like Monero, right? Now with Monero, I don't have any fucking idea who you are, right? Where you're maybe talking to me in code about some shipment of drugs, which I just bought. I don't know. But do I need to trust you? No. You got a fucking smart contract, son. And in that smart contract, it says, okay, here's the money. I put the money out. Now, we have a way of verifying whether I got the cocaine. And that verifiers, or those verifiers, go, no, man, the cocaine never showed up. Are you going to get your money? No. So who do you give it to? He can't fuck you over, you understand?
What if you do get it and they say you did it? How do you protect for that?
Because you have observers on both sides. You don't just a one-sided therapy. You have as many as you want. Hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. It's a smart contract. It's there for you to see. So if all can go, no, that's other bullshit. I was there. The dope never showed up. It was flour. The quartz kind too. When you snorted it, it made your nose float for 2 days.
Well, that kind.
Yes.
That's the only kind I get. That's the only kind.
So that's the trustless. That's the trustless part. And the permissionless part. Whose permission do you fucking need to transact business with a cryptocurrency? Nobody's.
Got you.
You don't have to go to your bank and the bank goes, you want to do a wire transfer to Iran? I'm sorry. This year, you can't do that.
He's able to hit the second one, and that stretches their lead.
Or just to send the money? Pardon?
I have a question though. How would I not? I feel like if I did this, I would instantly get caught. How do you do this without getting caught?
Do what? What are you getting caught
Do
for?
crypto business, dude. Do crypto business. I feel like I would get caught instantly.
Well, then don't do anything illegal in crypto.
All right, well, what do you
What
buy?
illegal thing are you talking
No,
about?
I want to do illegal stuff in crypto. How do I do that without getting caught?
Illegal stuff.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't usually give this advice out for free. You're asking for deep shit here.
That's what I'm about.
Come to me like heads of crime syndicates around the world who come on their knees going, oh,
what do you think we are, bro?
God,
We are kneeling to you.
God of these, of such things. Will you
Just a little hint, dude. Wet my beak,
do
bro.
our shit without getting caught? I go, yeah, of course. And, you know, I need $250,000 up front.
Okay.
Go.
I just
Put
sent
it on
that
the desk,
crypto
we'll
right
talk.
now.
Now, I'm going to assume that you do have that much money, and you will send it to me. So let me continue. How? This is how. All right. There exist tens of thousands of people today in the world who no longer use banks, credit cards, cash, or anything. I'm one of them. Janice is one of them. No, we can't have banks and credit cards. No, perhaps that might be the little or cost. Nevertheless, you don't use them. Tens of thousands don't. You don't need them. Nothing in this world that you need is out of reach of being purchased by crypto. And no talent that you may have is out of reach of being paid in crypto. When people come to me and ask to promote something, or to consult on an issue, or when the crime families beg for, how do I do this more legally? I charge a fortune.
There you go.
For you guys, here's what you do. Privacy coins, and I recommend Monero. Write that down. Monero. It's the most widely used privacy coin, one of the top 10 coins. And no one has yet broken it, ever. Now, what Monero gives you is total privacy, anonymity, and security. The security part, only if you have some goddamn common sense and know how to protect whatever assets you may have, small or large. Monero. Now, what's missing? Distributed exchanges. Now, I did one, and we're still in beta of that. We've been in beta, unfortunately, for 4 months. My apologies. We started out just with the Ethereum chain, with ERC20 all the way up to ERC 1440.
Whoa.
We added Tron and Binance. Now we're adding Bitcoin. Cross-chain transactions in the beta.
Gotcha.
When we're finished early this summer, we'll have cross-chain with every token. Now, what's the difference between a distributed exchange and a centralized exchange? The centralized exchange, like Binance or any other, will have to conform to government's demands or be shut down. Like China, 2 years ago, shut down every exchange in China. Very simple. If you have an address, they'll shut you down. Turn off the electricity, set the building on fire, arrest everybody. Who knows? 1,000 ways. So it doesn't matter if you have a privacy coin, if in fact the centralized exchanges that know who you are as you're transacting business can still tell the feds, yeah, okay, this is Sam Smith, and he did this transaction in Monero. Who cares if Monero is private if you have to give info to the exchanges? My exchange, McAfeeDex.com, still in beta. Still in beta.
True.
Do not bet more than $1.40 on that exchange right now if you want to try it out. Although no one's lost anything yet. We don't ask for anything. No KYC, no AML, nothing.
Totally
we don't ask for your name. We don't ask for your name. We don't ask for your IP address, your email address. We don't look for documents. We have nothing at all. And it's in smart contracts on the blockchains.
Okay.
And because it's on smart contracts, it can never be shut down.
Ah. So you can send $1.40 right now and get myself some Monero on the McAfeeDex.com.
Nope, Monero's not on there yet. No, let me give you one more time. We started with Ethereum. We're still in the testing phase. All right.
Gotcha.
We started with Ethereum, moved. We added Tron. Then we added Binance. Now we're adding Bitcoin.
So wouldn't you be the central force of that DEX? Because you would own that DEX. So all that money
There's nothing to own. Do you understand? It's smart contracts on the blockchain. Nobody owns it.
I'm trying to figure out how I can start one of these and just take all the money.
If the SEC or the IRS snatches me up and goes, all right, shut it down. I go, how the fuck can I shut it down? God himself could not shut this down without first changing the laws of mathematics. Now, if you can get God to do that, please ask him. I can't. That's the only answer I could ever give.
So you just start them up and you get, that's pretty tight.
Listen, once you start a smart contract on the blockchain,
you got to get one.
It's there. End of story.
We're about to let you go. We're going to let you go, but we know you're a libertarian, dude.
Yes?
That's what's
all right.
Up. That's what's up. I didn't even say that.
Do you support Donald Trump?
I don't support any personality. I don't think it matters who the president is, quite frankly. You know, we're into a different arena, which could go on for hours of discussion between us.
True.
But no, I don't give a shit about Trump or Clinton or anybody. It's our system, people. It's like an automobile with a frozen steering wheel. It doesn't matter who's driving that motherfucker, who sits in the driver's seat. Who cares? It's going where it's going.
You think he's funny?
Well, I don't give a shit. All right.
Do you think he's funny?
What?
You think Trump's funny at least?
Funny?
Yeah, you think he's funny. You think he's a funny guy?
Well, from a certain perspective, a very dark one, of course. Yes, he's funny. It's hysterical. I prefer not to stand on that ledge.
Did you ever any dealings with the Clinton Foundation?
No, none whatsoever.
No doubt.
Nice.
Neither did I eat those children.
True.
In Cincinnati.
Never had adrenochrome.
Well, no. I mean, they claimed those 36 children who disappeared over a 5-year period.
Yeah.
I was responsible.
You didn't munch any of the kids?
See, here's the problem. I don't know. I mean, I was an alcoholic, blackout drunk the entire time. I remember.
Every once in a while, you can black out and accidentally eat a kid. I get it.
No, I mean, allegedly, they said I did it 30 or 40 times.
Clinton, who said you ate all the kids?
Well, the FBI, Cincinnati police.
What?
I'm fucking with you, dude. It's good. You're too easy. Janice, next time, I swear to God.
Janice, thank you so much. Janice, you're the best.
50. Greater than 50.
Janice, you're the best. Janice is the best.
Isn't she the best?
She's great.
They just said the truth. Janice is the best, baby. And she's waving.
Oh, nice.
Well, Shane, you got any more? Any other hard hitters?
What?
I was asking Shane if you had any hard hitting questions for you.
I think there was one rumor about you where people were dumping on you through hammocks.
Yeah.
Is that true?
A sexual thing? A sexual thing?
Yeah, where people were taking shits on you.
A sexual thing, right?
Yeah, sexual dumps, not like just like
not like gross dumps.
What the fuck? Business.
It's a rumor. I just want to ask.
Well, no, I'm saying.
I think it's
who
cool.
cares? What
I
the
think
fuck
it's awesome.
business is it, if anybody's? If it's a sexual thing, good God, did I ask you about your sexual life?
Yes, almost immediately.
Have you ever
literally immediately?
Have you ever licked an asshole?
Yes.
I mean,
yes.
Have you sodomized another human being?
Yes.
And how do you feel about that?
I'm pretty excited about it. I like it.
None of your fucking business what I do in bed. I promise you, if we were to divulge, me and my present and past wives, girlfriends, and associates, the truth of our sexual relationship, it would make that sound so fucking kindergarten.
That's awesome, dude. That's
right,
awesome. You're talking about you've got dumped on from higher up in a hammock and had the mega splat.
Jesus Christ almighty. I mean, that is so low down on the kink scale.
Let's give me something wild.
If you're bringing that shit up as kink.
What's your current kink? Come on.
My current kink?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows that fisting is one of my favorite things.
I heard that.
I've always been into anal fisting.
John McAfee.
Not so much vaginal. Janice said I got to wind this up. Is it because of the language, maybe, or the time? Oh, I got another interview coming. I'm sorry. I cannot continue with
Part 2 coming soon.
All right. Bye-bye, guys.
Thank you very much.
Yo, you're the man. Thank you so much. Oh boy, we're live, dude.
Oh yeah. Oh my God, it worked, huh?
Holy shit,
God.
dude! I don't know how you did
nice.
That. It worked. Do you got my video on? No. Video?
No.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
All right. Whoa! It's the future. It's the future. 1 second. Are we on now? Are we like live on?
Yeah. We can be live.
Like we're live. Like, is it actually happening or?
It's happening, dude. It's happening.
Before the show. Is this before the show? Like is this that moment?
It's up to you, dude.
You know the moment where like you call into a show and you're just okay, we're gonna start now, and then that part's not in the show later. Is that this part or is it actually the show? Like,
this is the show.
This is the show. Oh, hey guys, how are you?
Good. How you doing, man?
Well, good to be here. Yeah, thanks for having me on. I'm just well, you know, I'm how am I doing? Let me just really think about that for a second, because
that's a question.
That's also normally one of those questions on phone and radio shows and stuff. How you doing? And it's like, yeah, pretty good. And then you start talking. But I'm actually going to think about that for a second, because I'm not really sure how I'm doing, to be honest with you. Because I haven't left my house in a week, and I'm pretty pretty worried about the pandemic that's going on. I'm a little worried about that. How are you, Shane? Good to see you, man.
I'm good, man. I'm not too worried. I'm out here traveling.
Yeah, you're not worried. Yeah, I thought maybe that might be the case. Judging by the campfire on the beach that I saw, and, you know, the government puts out a stay-at-home, do not go outside order. Do not go to the beach, and you go light a campfire.
Look, it's very, very secluded.
Yeah.
I'm staying away. I'm not talking to anybody. I'm not touching anybody. We're very secluded.
Yeah. Well, that's good. I mean, you're not in the epicenter right now. You're out in where are you? South Carolina?
Yeah, I'm in South Carolina, just fucking around.
Yeah, this is crazy. You know, I'm in Los Angeles at home, and you know, it's one of those things where I'm taking this pretty seriously, because I've been reading everything on the internet. I've been reading everything. I've been reading everything. Like everything I've been reading. And so if you read everything on the internet, you know, one day you can be feeling like, oh, it's just the flu. No big deal.
Exactly. This is a mistake.
Big.
And now,
Big J. Okerson filmed his special in Las Vegas and just got back. So sitting in for him, Pennsylvania's own.
We're here, dude. We're live.
It could crap out at any moment, though. So be ready for that.
I mean, in these end days, dude, that's all that can be. I mean, the transmission's definitely going to get severed.
Sometimes the transmissions are tough, dude. How are you? I miss you.
Dude, I miss you, man. Miss you bad.
I fucking genuinely miss you. I was thinking about how fucking sick our life would be right now if we were up in the studio.
I know. This is bullshit.
We should be ripped in the studio with sick vid for everybody.
Yeah, well, first of all, what's that behind you up to the top right corner, bro? What's on that wall?
Where?
Top right corner, wooden plaque above the fridge.
I don't know, a bunch of wine openers.
Oh, okay. I thought it was some sort of different calligraphy. I was like, where the fuck are you, Shane?
Oh, you thought it was Asian?
I thought it was Mandarin, bro. I was like, yo, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, they won. The Chai Comps won, dude. I went full. I
thought they had you quarantined in China. I was like, fuck, dude, you're locked down. We got to get you out.
Oh, if I was fibbing everybody about my whereabouts?
You're quarantined.
I was actually in Wuhan.
You are patient zero.
No, dude, I got fucking red-pilled hard by Alex Jones this week.
What? Yo, which video did you watch?
I just watched the whole. You can watch them all live, like the next day. You can watch the full episode.
I just watched the last. What's he on? Right? Is he on YouTube? What channel? What thing?
He's on. Band.video.
Band.video, dude. That video. The one of him saying that he knows who Q is and he's giving Q 2 weeks to come out might be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Dude, it's so funny that he's jealous of Q and all the shine Q gets. And everyone's like, dude, Alex Jones is an Israeli informant. And he's like, I'm Q. Fucking sick. I like it.
I mean, dude, to be like, to hear about Q and be like, yeah, obviously Q sweats the fuck out of me. That's like, you have to be just the best to be like, I know who Q is. To casually be like, you guys don't know who Q is?
I'll tell you who Q is.
Yeah.
I'll tell you who Q is right now, dude. Q's on my dick.
Dude,
just because I'm out here telling the truth. He's like, I'm telling the truth. Q's afraid. The reason people doubt me is because my weapon is truth. Look, dude, here's the truth. You need to get some fucking zinc and some vitamin D3.
That's all you need.
And some vitamin C. And you're gonna beat this virus. And it's not even, Matt, I'll tell you something. It's not some natural virus. This is clearly man-made. If you put this under a microscope, you'd be able to see it. It's like seeing tits that have like scars.
Really?
Like, bro, those are fake.
Did you see the thing on
COVID? Come on, man.
Did you see the thing on
This thing's fake. This was made. The Chi-Coms made this and it leaked out of their factory. It's a stage 4 level containment in Wuhan.
Mm-hmm.
But it definitely leaked. They have leaks all the time. Whether this was intentional or not, this was a bioweapon from the Chi-Coms.
I don't think it was So I watched a video on YouTube from a guy who had lived in China for 10 years who came back, and he was saying that this was an accident, but the cover-up is real. So they were apparently, he's like, this is all public records.
Cover-up's very, very real.
Well, he was saying you can look up all these records. A lady was studying the links between bats and coronaviruses, and specifically the transmission from coronavirus from bats to humans. And apparently when you isolate a virus, this is according to the video, when you isolate a virus.
I think she took her work home, and I think probably her husband got into the fridge and fucking was like, oh, nice. Just munched a bat.
You have a dream job, dude. Researching pizza here. Yeah, they apparently when you study a virus, you got to like amp it up a little bit.
She's studying pizzas. She's like, I want to find out if there's a connection between stuffed crust and mozzarella stick. Just some husband opens the fridge, finds a container of bats, and it's just like perfect. It's just a late night snack.
That's like when my brother used to work at Wings to Go. I was like, you have the best job ever, dude.
That is the best job.
Well,
remember when you were young and you thought like being a male porn star would be like the best job? You'd be like, yo, that'd be so sick, dude. A male porn star might be the biggest loser on earth.
Dude, except for, you know who kills it as a male porn star? Do you ever get like, there's like a whole world of like solo renegade black dudes who it's just their channel and they just pipe babe. There's one guy.
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. Some of these dudes definitely rule.
No,
it's also like,
you're right.
It's like a real horrible life.
It's still sad. It's so fucking sad. I mean, imagine, doing this podcast. Imagine if this podcast was just me fucking you every week. And it's like,
well, I'd be fucking you, but yeah. Sure.
What time? It would be 69. But what
would that be? So you'd be on top of the 69.
Dude, there's one guy who all he does is the prone bone, where he goes in a plank position, the girl lays on her stomach, and he does basically like a plank, and he just rocks it, dude. And all his videos are hashtag prone bone. He has one position.
Wow.
And he's sensual. He's very passionate.
Wow.
He'll
I don't know how I feel about the sensuality, like porn stars. When it's clearly porn stars like making out while they're fucking,
I love it. I like
the amateurs. I like the amateurs being sensual.
True. Well, this is pretty amma. This is like this. He'll like pull out and like lick up her spinal cord from like her sacrum up to her neck, dude. It's so funny. And then he gets right back into prone bone. He has one position, dude. He has just
dry your tongue out. You'd have a dry tongue by the time you got to the top of that.
True.
It'd be like a cat licking you.
Dude, hashtag prone bone, dude. That's the only position from now on.
Look,
on elbows.
I don't have time for your junk, dude. I got red pilled. I'm taking the spear again.
Where do you stand on fluoride?
There's not even a question, Matt. The government's putting it in there to fucking kill us.
Dude, I read an article in the Atlantic about fluoride, which Atlantic is like supposed like a pretty tempered publication. So this guy did a research thing. I guess a couple people have done this to make fun of like people who freak out about fluoride. And turns out there's no real scientific consensus.
What is it with journalists trying to like quell and ruin conspiracies constantly?
Because it's cool.
I looked up the true journalists just ruin everything. Where fucking Lyme disease came from.
Yeah.
All right, you ever hear about that?
No, where'd it come from?
All right, so there's a. I mean, this is level 3 stuff. This is mostly animal disease, kind of like figuring shit out. It's on
Q
Plum
level
Island.
clearance. Q level clearance.
It's light clearance. You and me might be able to get a job there. Just
Okay.
based off this. If our resume was this cast, they'd be like, all right, you guys know what you're doing. It's an animal disease like facility on Plum Island. It's off like Long Island in New York. It's a military base. Now in 2002, I think it was bought by Homeland Security, but it used to be Department of Agriculture. And in 1975, I think, when Lyme disease broke out, it was from like contaminated. They were like, it's probably from Plum Island. It's in Lyme, Connecticut, which is right across the water from there. They're like, it's probably either from birds or from deer can swim. Sometimes deer get wild and swim. And they think some deer got out of that. I think that means deer swam like 40 miles.
What?
That's impossible.
Hold on. So wait, I thought it was from a tick.
Yeah, ticks on those deer.
So the tick from the deer transmitted it to humans.
Yeah, but it was from allegedly it was from Plum Island and like government testing on that, like a
Plum
bioweapon.
Island, is that in China?
Yes, it's in China, Long Island.
Connecticut, Long Island, China. I'm still laughing about the bats in the fridge. How everyone's like they don't have heart attacks in China. It's like, okay, yeah, but like every now and again you eat the wrong thing, you're like,
it's like, yeah, they're all natural over there. Eastern medicine. It's like, yeah, they also fucking like slurp salamanders just mid fucking. Think about during the Super Bowl party, someone just lays down a plate of like crawling animals. You gotta catch them and eat them.
You gotta beat the fuck out. You gotta neutralize them. Dude, that's pretty. Dude,
It's like, oh, they're nice. They're bringing out the guinea pigs. We're gonna eat some gerbils at halftime.
That could be how you get so good at chopping planks in half. Because, like, imagine, we can open Doritos boxes, but imagine if you had to like crack a live crate, like a wooden crate, every time you wanted to munch, dude. You'd be like, fuck, I always fucking open it everywhere. You gotta punch through a wooden crate.
A bunch of fucking animals' head.
Dude,
dude, it's so good.
Dude, the fluoride thing is real, man. I looked into it.
Why is it so funny that they eat different things? It's so funny. It makes it even more funny that people get upset. Like, you're not allowed to make fun of that. It's like, dude, they're eating funny animals. It's funny.
They definitely are. I mean, eating a bat is. I mean, Ozzy Osbourne, again, he ate a bat and everyone freaked out. Everyone's like, damn, that was crazy. But if Ozzy Osbourne eats a bat, you can say he's like a twisted weirdo. But if a Chinese person eats a bat, you have to be like, yeah.
Well, that's their culture. Maybe all Chinese are just dark, twisted fucking
metalheads.
Maybe they're just a little twisted, bro.
They could be.
Maybe they're a little fucking twisted. Maybe they're Black Sabbath. A Breka Sabaru.
That's their national anthem. It's like, generals gathered in the masses.
General So. Come on, chill.
Oh boy.
None of it's even funny. None of it's even funny. It's just junk, dude.
That's pretty funny. General So's gathered in the masses. Pretty funny. But yeah, dude, they have no consensus on fluoride, man. At the time of the Manhattan Project, this is beyond Q. This is all redacted. At the time of the Manhattan Project, they were
sources.
Part of, I guess, enriching plutonium or something. One of the byproducts of the experiments they were doing to make nuclear weapons created a ton of fluoride. And it was just it was seeping it was going into the groundwater. And then around that time, they were like, fuck, this sucks. And they're like, something came out where there was heavy fluoride from all this activity. They were like, people have a little bit less cavities there. And they were like, fuck it, run that. And they started studying and putting it out. But they've looked at these studies retroactively. There's thousands of them. And by today's standards, in terms of like protocol of like the variables and all this stuff, like 3 of them stand up and they're vague and shaky.
So that fluoride salesman must be a hell of a salesman.
Well, they had this shit was leaking into the ground. So they were like, what the fuck are we going to do about this? Like, oh, this is good for your teeth. We're adding this to your water. It was already in some water.
So wait, fluoride's in our water just to help our teeth?
Just to help, and it doesn't do the only thing they say it's a last ditch effort for people who don't brush their teeth. That's how they rationalize it now. They say, well, yeah, you and I don't need fluoride, but there's some people who are so poor they don't brush their teeth, and this will help them for all their teeth falling out. That's it. That's all. And because you have fluoride in your toothpaste, so why would you need to drink it? It makes no sense why they put it in there.
Yeah.
But the funny thing is, apparently everyone used to lose their teeth back in like GW's day in George Washington, 1776.
Yeah.
Do you know there was like an illicit tooth trade? Like George Washington had horse teeth in his mouth.
He had wooden teeth. He also had some slaves' teeth in there.
Slave? Bro. I saw that, dude.
Yeah,
he had
some slaves' teeth in there. It's no good.
Dude, he had a set of dentures made from his own pulled teeth, from donkey and horse up top. He had a cow tooth. And then he had, slave teeth.
He had some slave teeth in there, which is pretty brutal.
That's why they made grills, dude, to protect from fucking get your teeth.
from a founding father coming in and snatching your teeth.
If your mouth was icy enough, they're like, all right, never mind.
Yeah, that's funny. White people have tooth fairies. Black people have founding fathers come in at night and snatch your teeth, dude.
Dude, that could be where the tooth fairy came from. I'll give you
a couple bucks.
On the battlefields back then, dude, they would go for the soldiers. As soon as if someone was dead, you would if you're on the battlefield, you would pop teeth out of everybody, and you go home and you'd have mad fucking teeth. You're like, yo, who needs chomps?
Damn,
dude, George Washington had a donkey and a cow tooth in his head. Dude. That's fucking nuts. GW, dude, my president.
I know, the God. That's why everyone's like, sorry, my nose itches. Everybody's always talking about how like stoic and silent he was. It's just like, he couldn't talk. He's like, they'll say, yeah, I'll do it. He couldn't talk. Everyone was like, wow, man, in a few words. Wow, what a great guy. So he had fucking cow teeth and slave teeth.
His mouth he must have had like a molar in his front buck tooth. His mouth must have made no sense. He's had 4 canines up front, a big cow tooth here. It's like,
fuck, dude, my nose itches so my allergies are killing me here, bro.
Dude,
he probably had like riffraff. You ever see riffraff squirrel that's like all shark teeth?
That was killing me.
Dude, so maybe fluoride worked, dude. We got some great teeth here in America.
No, it's because we like actually eat and stuff. Back then, they wouldn't eat forever. Nobody brushed their teeth. But then our sugar consumption's up. And they did a study too of countries who never did fluoride in their cavities and countries who did do fluoride and stopped it. No different. We, for some reason, have fluoride in our water. It's not apparent as to what it does. So
maybe they'll stop.
I don't think so. Well, maybe eventually. If Yang
who's it helping?
I don't fucking know. I mean, if you own a chemical company and you've been selling, how much?
It's just like how many people are in on fluoride? Probably like 10 dudes are getting rich off the entire country drinking fluoride. It's like this, but just for no reason.
Like how much is it's probably the price is probably locked in. It's just stuff you make. They probably don't even put it in anymore. They're probably like, yeah, give us $1 billion for all the fluoride we're putting in the water. And like, okay, cool. But yeah, that was fucking me up, dude.
Yeah. You got to figure out Plum Island, bro. Wait till you look into that.
So they were researching Lyme disease?
I don't know. Probably.
They're like, how can we take down landscapers?
Dude, there's all these like, yeah, true. How they were like, there's all these fucking bioweapon facilities that just are terrifying and pointless.
Well, yeah, I mean, dude, that's the thing too.
It's crazy.
This one's not a bio, you could say this one's not a bio, although they did say again, when you research viruses, you have to amp them up so you can kind of observe them better. And the thing is, they amped up this virus according to this video, and then someone got infected. And the lady that was patient 0, the government of China killed her. And if you go on their website of the researchers, people who had been there for years and left, their bios are still on there besides the one lead researcher who just has totally disappeared. And then a guy came out again saying like, yo, that was patient 0. She died. Chinese government covered that up. Murdered. The guy was dead 2 days later.
Yeah. Like,
you
he got it.
Yeah.
It is a good excuse for an authoritarian government to just be like, man, this pandemic's somehow it's just destroying all of our political enemies.
Yeah, man.
I think all of our political enemies have a cold. You just go around and kill them.
Well, dude, and now so seeing what it's capable of now, I mean, dude, you say this one wasn't a bioweapon. Bioweapons are coming, dude. They're fucking coming. Someone's like, oh, that's all we get? A virus? All right, we can get that.
Yeah.
Just everyone starts spitting into a bucket Let's fucking send this shit somewhere else. Yeah, bioweps are coming, man.
Some senator opens a Ziploc bag of spit, like, ew. That's all it did. There's no bioweapon. Some just lands on one person, like, this is disgusting.
Oh, god damn it. Someone just goes and immediately washes their hands and conquers it. Yeah, man.
They beat our virus.
Dude, another month of this, man. Possibly.
At the very least.
Lame, dude. A lot of people are dude, as soon as this weather gets warm, Americans are gonna retaliate.
Americans are gonna party, dude.
They're gonna be like, fuck this.
There's no doubt.
I mean, dude, how many people you know a dude who has it, right?
Yeah, I know 2 at least.
Two dudes who had the Ronies.
Both Jewish.
Really? Liberals?
Definitely.
Say. Yeah, dude. That's what happens. This is a liberal disease.
What do you mean, see?
I've called this. This disease only affects liberals, dude.
All right, yeah, there is a tough. I think it was you and me talking about it, where there is definitely a like, look at me factor here, where those tend to be liberal pussies on the internet being like, I have it.
Yeah, dude. COVID.
I'm actually very sick. Yeah,
COVID virtue signaling is so fucking funny. You're like, my chest started crackling, and I immediately took it very seriously, and the president didn't get me testing.
I saw some dude posted a thing about Louis' special today. Some dude tweeted about it and was like, I looked at his profile. As soon as somebody talks shit, I usually just check their profile to see their bio because it's always funny. The bio is always like words I've never heard.
Yeah.
Like anytime, if you're gay enough to like type outwardly about like, if you're tweeting against a comedian,
yeah,
your bio is gay.
It's like chocolate.
Like I looked at the bio and it's like, now it's like him, her, a couple flags, like a gay flag, a fucking usually like a Palestinian flag, like some shit like that. And then like his was like immuno. I don't know. It was basically saying he had a weak immune system. He was like
immunocompromised.
Yes,
that's in his fucking Twitter bio.
That's a new hashtag for your bio. Is you can be like, I'm really at risk right now, guys.
I'm immunocompromised.
You can put that in your bio. I'm immunocompromised, so this
Jesus
is
Christ.
really hard for me.
That's his identity now.
That's the level of pussy we're dealing with. He was also gender studies, and he's like fucking 50 years old. He's
but in that dude, I'm coming from that world and those programs. If you don't have a thing that like, if you don't have like an oppression tag, immunocompromised is up for grabs, dude.
Immunocompromised is a good one.
Yeah,
I'm immunocompromised. I'm probably am actually.
My immune system's on fire, dude.
Me and David Icke. This is just Salt Life, dude.
What you sipping on? Ooh.
That's Salt Life, baby.
Me and David Icke have the same immune systems, dude. They're just on fire right now.
Bro, did I tell you my new plan?
What?
I can't. I'm not going to name names, but all right, I'm Lake Life right now. I got one more week at the lake.
Mm-hmm.
I think I might be headed down Arizona way. Might be going Desert Life.
Dude, that's where you need to go. Get in the heat, get in some dry air.
Desert Life.
Damn, you're handling the sickness like a World War II soldier, dude. You're just getting out to like a hot, dry climate. Back when people used to get tuberculosis, they're like, you can get to Arizona, you'll be fine, I guess.
You have a chance. Dude, that white trash book we were talking about. Well, you gave me. That's great.
Arizona way would be nice.
How funny was it when dudes like around the Mississippi River would just get fucking like malaria?
Mm-hmm.
And then they would all just get like horrible like shakes and fevers like every spring. They'd be like, well, that's just what happens in Ohio.
Yeah, it's just
it's like you get the Ohio shakes around the springtime. It's like, oh, that was malaria. We just thought it was Ohio.
Damn, dude, I'm still on the fence, man. I'm like, what I want to see, and I don't. It's weird. They can track COVID, but if I'm like, well, how many people have died from the flu since there's been COVID? At the same time, they're like, well, we don't have the official data on the flu yet. It's like, okay.
Well, the flu's going to be higher, I think, by quite a bit, right? Right now, isn't. Actually, we've only had COVID for a little bit, and motherfuckers are dropping.
People are getting fucked up. COVID's fucking people up. The flu, the number on the flu is like either 29,000 or 70,000 people die a year, and it's like, well, which fucking one? Who's mailing in the research on that
geezers,
one?
Dude. Dude, my grandma just died. I have no idea how she died.
COVID.
I have no idea how she died. No, it was before COVID, but there's no, dude, geezers don't get autopsies. So they're like 20,000, maybe 150,000 for the flu.
Now, folks, raise your hand. Does anybody know about Unit 731? Anybody know about Unit 731? During World War II, the Japanese people kidnapped a bunch of Chinese people and did experiments. 3 more minutes, I'm so sorry. And did experiments on them that were so savage and pointless that even Hitler was grossed out. Tried to replace the blood with saline solution, etc. You've probably seen some Japanese horror movies along these lines, but I think if you knew the real deal, you'd be like, oh boy, oh boy. And that's why I say, nuke them all. And that's exactly what I would say if some Japanese person tried to start something with me and tried to use martial arts on me. I'd just be like, dude, we killed 2 million of your people. Kaboom! Jeez. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you so much. I have a website where I sell cool Japanese products. You can get Chindojiman, you can get Kukui Papimon, you can get cool Japanese Yum Yum candy, and you can get, you can go to, I'm on Etsy.com, I sell my Leatherworks, I have my Zanga where I have my thoughts there. I'm on Maple Story, and that's about it. Hold on a second. Hey Sam, can you look in the viewfinder in the back of that camera and see if it's on still? Guys, I leave you with one question. I'm going now. I'm leaving you with one question, and the question is twofold. 1, do you think Obama is a Manchurian candidate? And 2, do you think the Colorado movie theater shooter is an unintended or maybe intended consequence of CIA MK Ultra type projects? Or is he just some lunatic who went crazy? He was a brilliant young scientist whose aspiration was to own a popcorn machine, and the next thing you know, he's going nuts and going crazy, which is the way the human mind works. I guess that happens all the time. In closing, yeah, please. That's a really bad idea if they lock us in here.
They're not locking us in here.
Okay, just tell whoever's out there that that's going to be a really bad idea if we're locked in here.
The door is fucking.
I got you. I understand. I believe you.
No, this door is a piece of shit.
I hear you. In closing, everybody, fuck you ugly. Thank you very much. Big round of applause. Big round of applause, everybody.
Nippon, Japan, as he sifts through the forgotten puzzle pieces to unearth a fascinating mystery which will resonate with anyone living in this strange 21st century. What do bullet trains, handcrafted swords, modern-day cartoons, and the designer drug XTC have to do with one another? Join Ichi and his fully animated CG pals to find out. Thank you very much.
A simple beggar walking down the pathway with what appears to be a katana. That's why I say don't judge a book by its cover. Would you believe that this katana right here, which I consider a toy, is actually the basis for the Buster Sword, Final Fantasy VII, okay? It's pretty cool, right? That's right, guys, okay. About your host. My name is Master Kenshiro Ichimata. I'm musically inclined. I've invented a new hybrid dubstep called Armageddon Step. I have a street fight record of 7 fights, no losses. My fighting style is a mix of MMA fighting and Shotokan close quarters combat gun fighting, such as what you would see in Metal Gear Solid 4, such as that. All right. And, excuse me, please don't leave. Okay. Guys, don't leave, trust me. It's about to get hot in here. You're going to see some fireworks. I know that a lot of this stuff you've seen today has been disappointing. This is not going to be one of those things, okay? In the new upcoming Evangelion 3.0, the character Chris, aka Koda, based on yours truly. I have a box here for donations. If any of you like what you see here today and you want to keep us on the road, please don't be stingy with your yen. Please pass that around. Thank you. Okay. So, who am I exactly? I'm a student of the world, a student of all different cultures around the world, notably Japan. I'm neuroatypical, I am non-cisgendered, and I do have a slight speech impediment, so if you notice me screwing up my speech at all, please don't make fun of me. That's just the way that I speak. And what you're about to see is basically a TED Talk for anime. I don't know if you're familiar with TED Talks, but they're these prestigious talks, these speeches, really awe-inspiring stuff, and you're about to see one for anime. We'll start with some quotes. Here's a quote from the movie Kick-Ass. This is Hit Girl right here, my favorite character. Big Daddy, good job. I'm so proud of you, baby doll. Are you okay? Hit Girl, But getting shot, Daddy, it hurt a lot more when you did it. Big Daddy, that's because I used low velocity rounds, child. Hee hee. Hit Girl, you're the kindest daddy in the whole world. Big Daddy, no, I love you. Hit Girl, I love you too. Daddy, I love you too, Daddy. Sleep tight. It's inspirational quote number 1. Number 2, movie Sucker Punch. Everyone has an angel, a guardian who watches over us. We can't know what form they'll take. One day, old man. Next day, little girl. But don't let appearances fool you. They can be as fierce as any dragon, yet they're not here to fight our battles, but to whisper from our heart, reminding that it's us. It's every one of us who holds power over the world that we create. Thanks, guys. Quote number 3, Scott Pilgrim. Scott, if your life had a face, I would punch it. Kind of goofy. Haha, wait, what? And last up we have some contemporary stuff. I'm not gonna read all this stuff, but bro tips. Number 122. She wants to talk to you just as badly as you want to talk to her. She's waiting for your text. Go, bro, go for it. And this fourth one, I wrote that one. If you're trying to lose weight on a diet, you go, girl. But don't forget to stop and smell the bacon. Hashtag epic. Folks in the audience here, videotaping is of course permitted. I think we're going to see a lot of exciting remixes on YouTube with the footage that you shoot. I can't wait to see what you guys come up with our stuff, with the stuff I'm going to present to you. But please, get in contact with me after you film the stuff. I need to see what you're going to put online there. I have to okay it before it goes up. So please get in touch with me. So where are we at here? What's the deal? Who's this 17-year-old kid up in here with a dream about some anime? A few years ago, I was faced with the following question. What do you do when your life is just... Are we allowed to swear here, by the way? Can I just say the SH word? Is that not allowed? Keep it. Okay, don't worry about that. So what do you do when your life's just a bunch of BS? Okay, I think we know what that word means. Your only friends are ones you've never met in real life. They're imaginary. They're on your MMO game, playing MapleStory, right? And you're on DeviantArt getting more negative criticism than positive criticism. And forget your dream of having a Japanese girlfriend. You're going to be lucky to have a girlfriend, period. We've all been there. I think we know exactly what we're talking about here. And so I knew I had to find something. I knew I had to do something great. I see a flyer, community college, anime club. 2 weeks later, I'm there. I'm getting a degree from a somewhat prestigious community college. And I'm learning about medieval Japanese folklore and mythology, kinds of crazy stuff that will blow your minds. My Yu-Gi-Oh! Unboxing videos on YouTube are getting hundreds of thousands of views. I'm well on my way to being able to make a living just on YouTube. And as for a girlfriend, well, as you can see, she's not Japanese, but she games like one. So Japan, my field of study, my field of expertise, my lifeblood here. I live it, I breathe it. Cradle of civilization. Japanese people have a perfect society. There's no crime, there's no poverty. They have no evil Western influences. It's a haven for nerds and anime gamers. It's really just a great place. You have the Shikoku Islands here. This is where you can play Gundam Wing as much as you want on Shikoku Islands. You can go to Niigata and watch fantastic Pokemon opera at Niigata. Go up to Hokkaido. They have arcades for miles in Hokkaido. Trust me, you're going to see when you go to Japan. Everybody should do it once. What's Japanese giving us? Martial arts. High-flying acrobatic kicks, flips, twists. Dodge a bullet in some cases. Fireballs. Cheat techniques making warriors invincible and inevitable to all attacks, including armor-piercing rounds. Wow. Pressure point techniques causing instant death, and as a bonus, a special added bonus, it looks pretty badass. Excuse me, if you please come back in. Okay, this is. I'm going to have to call this quits for anybody else leaves. What else has Japan given us? Drift race cars. Wow. Such as the Mitsubishi Eclipse, tuned Hondas, the famous Toyota Hachiroku, and my favorite, the Mitsubishi Lancer Rally Art Edition. You'll be popping Tokyo drifts all over the streets in one of these cool cars. Wow.
Of finesse and bully ball in there.
You can save your questions for the end. The questions you can wait till the end. The shirt that I'm wearing right now is actually Japanese kimono fabric. Japanese kimono fabric. And kimono is Japanese word meaning clothes. These Japanese kimonos are made of the finest silk, and they're made of tight weaves using just incredible colors, not available anywhere else until about the 18th century. Using natural dyes and prayer beads to enhance chi. All the clothes are meant to enhance chi and bring warrior power and spirit. It's important to know that the Japanese have a holistic way of life. Everything is important. So even death in Japan, the bukkake ceremony that comes when a warrior has had his time it's a work of art. Can you imagine that for a second? A death being a work of art, much like David or the Sistine Chapel would be, only these Western works of art are so much more unsophisticated. Now I'm going to show you some pictures of Western culture. Are there any people out there we can get in here? Can you get some people in there? So we're going to see some Western art here. Now think about the Western ideals, okay? Unattainable, unrealistic beauty, grotesque large muscles and breasts, not like childlike small prepubescent breasts. And all Western art is heterocentric. It's only white people privilege, guys. And I just want you to know, maybe you are trapped in the Matrix. Okay? Right here, we have a painting. Look at this. Look at this painting. Cluttered, boring, kind of lame. I don't know what's going on here. I know that it's not something I want. It's not cool looking. What's this? Another painting, another boring Western painting. Obviously trying too hard. It's dark. The faces are not realistic. This is junk. If I saw this on DeviantArt, I would leave a nasty comment. What do we have here? No emotion. Costumes suck. Boring costumes. Where are the weapons? Where's the head? What's this here? Okay. We got no attention paid to proportions. Note the small head and even smaller eyes. The eyes should be way bigger. No color. I guess he was tired. He didn't want to paint it. I spent hours painting Warhammer 40K. Excuse me, folks. Please come back in here. Guys. Okay, I'm going to talk to an empty room. Fine, whatever. And the shape of the hands and feet are also way off on this one. So, better luck next time. Wow. This is Batman's cave. Zen philosophy is all about simplicity, elegance, beauty, okay? This is cluttered. I can make this out of Legos, but it's cluttered at the end of the day, so it is. It's just a bunch of crap. We're inside an airport waiting room. There's no paper lanterns, no candles, no incense, no sense of feng shui. And here, this is the most diabolical of all. What this looks like to me is as if somebody was looking inside a Japanese teacup and copying the beautiful anime artwork inside. And I think this is possibly one of the first cases of intellectual thievery. Wow. What are you cosplaying in this? It's like a Sherlock Holmes thing? Anyway, time for some real art. Guys, Japanese Nippon pottery. Simple, elegant, timeless. This could be 10 years ago, this could be 2,000 years ago. Just breathe. Bonsai gardens, using nature to create art. What other culture in the world does this? No, not many, that's right. Terraforming, cyclical nature of all things, the duality of all things, and it's green. Just breathe. Elegant, simple, need I say more? It's not tacky, it's not gaudy, it's not Western, okay? We have this loud music here, these scantily clad women on TV, not in Japan. Now, what do we do with this art? I mean, this is my character from my vampire game that I played. This is Tenchiro here. He's a 17-year-old high school student. You can see I have a little bit of weight, I have a little bit of gut here. And so Tenchiro is very skinny, very slender. He's kind of what I would like to look like. And his music is double clash, hype step, and super Euro beat. What do we have here? One of the most feared warriors in all of Japan. Guys, this is Matsushiro Suzuki Kawasaki. And he was a samurai warrior in 1789 from the Kyoto prefecture. And when he came into the scene, he kind of blew the doors off the samurai game, okay? And this is who George Lucas based the Jedi's on. This guy right here, look familiar? Look like a Jedi you might know? And right here we have some Jedis. I like this photo because they're pointing the lightsabers at the camera, but this is like a Muslim or a Sikh Jedi. I don't think that fits with the mythology of Star Wars, so I don't like that, but I don't have time to Photoshop it. Now the main question that we're talking about is guns versus swords. And this brings me to sort of the crux of my argument, sort of the pinnacle of my thesis that I've been working towards here. Really a paradigm shift goes on when you have guns versus swords. The Japanese used cheap power, fireballs, and praying to ancestors to defeat British soldiers who were equipped with swords and modern artillery. Really amazing stuff. Some of these battles that you should have seen. Wow. So right here, I play tabletop games sometimes, and my friends, I always pick the Japs, and my friends, they play as the British who are equipped with guns. And I sort of surprise them in every game that I play by sneaking around, taking them from behind. Really amazing. Right here, another picture illustrating my point. Samurai warrior slashing a Hummer in half with a minigun. It's a minigun firing the samurai. And it's like I always say, modern technology is nothing when faced with hand-forged Yankee steel. So anyway, we're halfway through our talk here on Japanese culture. We're halfway through our talk here. And what I'm doing is I'm showing you a bunch of cool things and then I'm interconnecting them. So I'm really going to blow your mind by telling you stuff about these cool things and then connecting them. You're gonna say, geez, I didn't know teacups and martial arts and swords and bullet trains were all connected. Oh, God. Wow. What do we have here? It's an image you've probably all seen before. What you might not have known is that this is actually the Buddhist wheel of life. Wow. Wheel of reincarnation right there. Social media, Web 2.0. And it's here that we really get into sort of the crux of my argument, okay? A paradigm shift is going on in technology. New sort of websites where you can look at your friends and look at what they're doing. Twitter, MySpace, Zixo, Foursquare, you have Pandora, all these cool websites. And these are posts that really go viral soon. And what we see is an interesting shift in the way that people are interacting, people are having gatherings together. So steampunk, you have people going on Twitter to find their steampunk meetups, and you can just put on some gear goggles and go down there. And what's kind of cool is you can customize your avatar, and you can customize your internet operating software to look more steampunk. That's pretty cool. This guy right here, imagine walking up on this. That's pretty badass, if you ask me. Awesome. This right here, another perfect example, shining example of what I'm talking about. She's disabled, but she's steampunk. They've got swagger like what? It's unfortunate I have to stop this presentation halfway through to talk about something that happened to me online recently. It came to my attention that some of my material had been posted on someone's website calling himself the Angry Video Game Nerd, which is kind of an interesting name. Anyway, he wrote back about my videos that I posted. I put in 5 videos and I told him to watch them whenever he had free time. And he said, I checked your stuff out and it's not for me. Sorry. And so I just want to say, Angry Video Game Nerd, you're a scumbag loser. And if you want drama with me, you can say it to my face. But stop hating me online, idiot. And so around the 15th century, we really start to see a paradigm shift going on. A shift in the manufacture of Japanese katana. Right here we have pictured a 12th century Mifune blade. It's a priceless work of art, as deadly as it is priceless. And I sell these on my website, so you can check these out later on. I'll show you the link. You're probably familiar with the butterfly effect, right? A butterfly, one side of the world, flaps its wings. The original turbulence goes all the way around the world, and the next thing you know, you have a tsunami going on. Now, some people say that the tsunami in Japan is payback for Pearl Harbor, and I think that's very insensitive. Anyway, so what's going on? What's going on to make these Japanese masters, such as Inuyama Kobumitsu, 15th century classical traditional master? He's got high damage with powerful crits, but low attack speed. And Honda Suzuki here, who's the 16th century cool alternative indie master. This one likes a straight sword, this one likes a curved sword. And there's a transition going on, a shift. And we're trying to figure out what it is. What is it? One simple question, why? Now, the medieval scholar Andrew Liapkin from Rhode Island School of Design posits that this is merely due to a shift in the availability of one type of steel to another, kind of a childish idea of the way the economies work, but it's true, I'll give him that. But what I have to say in reply to this is that the Japanese masters are very conservative, very traditional swordsmen. So the increase in the price of a certain type of steel to another type of steel is not going to make them shift over overnight. It's just not. So we looked at the data. We combed through historical records. We went through piles and piles of manuscripts and scrolls going back thousands of years. And what we found was shocking. What we found was this. Wow. Striking beauty. Even today, thousands of years later, this painting still holds so much power and majesty. This is a painting of Dokyo-e Ink Blood by Ukyo-den Goku Beyblade, a Japanese painting master of the Chengpei style, using watercolors that were not used in Europe until centuries later. So in case you're thinking Western art is the tops, think again. And it's a portrait of Master Yoshi inspecting a curved samurai blade. Interesting. Now what you don't know is that this picture right here is he's inspecting a curved samurai blade and he does not like it, okay? But the masters, they didn't know the backstory behind it. They didn't know that he was just giving it a test run. They thought he was fully on board with the curved blades, right? And so this was kind of like an advertisement, kind of like you'd see, your average b-ball dunking bootleg guy selling Nike Airs for $200. This guy is selling the curved samurai sword, right? And it actually, Master Yoshi never went over to the curved samurai sword. He only stayed with the straight blades. So this story is inspiration for Samurai Champloo and Cowboy Bebop. But there's one thing that is for certain in all this murky history, and that is that I would want this guy on my side during the zombie apocalypse. So fast forward a couple hundred years. Wow. Did your hair get messed up? We just went a couple hundred years in a few seconds, thanks to the magic of Keynote. Where do we go from here? World War II. The Japanese are getting very good at building things that are designed to kill everybody. Of course, we have to put them in camps because they're subhuman. And then the upshot of this whole experiment, this whole nasty experiment, is that the Japanese are in a unique position to be very good at coming up with cool gizmos. Real cool. And this carries over, this mechanization carries over to mass transit. So here we have some Japanese people on a train. Here they're very hygiene concerned, so here they are cleaning up the train. You're going to see some interesting characters on a Japanese subway. You're going to be seeing some interesting characters. Be careful, however, because some of these Japs are kind of handsy. So we have this guy, he's groping there, he's company female. We got to be careful about that with the Japanese subways. Tunes. Next up, what flows logically from the machines is tunes, mecha, tanks, guns, and wings. This is a little bit derived from Mickey Mouse, but they're just getting started out. You got Speed Racer, you got this one right here. This last picture is actually an error. I put this in, like I didn't have a place to save the image other than PowerPoint. This is a girl wearing some toddlers in bikinis on a tank top, but I saved this because I saved pictures of girls that I like on my computer. I just got to put it in. So this begs the question. What exactly is it that's so romantic and so attractive about the Bond? Well, I think it's because they're so good at imitating Americans. So you have some gooky-dooky Japanese blue jeans, bozo. Here's a cool Japanese muscle car. This probably has 110 horsepower and has a wheelbase like Kia, but it looks like a Camaro, so Jing Dong. Here we have a cool Japanese cartoon, big American eyes right there. And then you have some Japanese rockers that are looking like Marilyn Manson. I'm sure the music's real good. Fast forward to 1985. We're here in 1985. Guys, try not to lose your wallets on the way because we're going fast through the ages here. Mitsufumi Koto, aka Mr. Nintendo. Fundamental paradigm shift in the way we think about entertainment and toys. Incredible graphics blows American computers out of the water. These cool games. The games were just so fun. You got Jumpman down here, and the games had a real retro feel to them, which is what drew people to the Nintendo system. A tidal wave of titles. Need I say more? You got Catsy Click, Commander Keen, Wolfenstein 3D, Castlevania, and my personal favorite, Pac-Man, which is a game I could play for hours and hours. Now, what do we have here? We have a personal bodyguard I designed for myself when I was working as a cybersecurity data runner, data pirate consultant for one of the Zaibatsus in Japan. But she's also a pleasure model, fully equipped and ready to service. Pretty cool. Now, when you're going toe-to-toe with some Japanese people, you have to remember they're a very warlike culture. You wouldn't think this because they have, the average Japanese male is so weak and has no courage compared to an American male. So they do things that you have to be on the lookout for, such as flying planes into civilian targets. And also here we have, some Asian guy with a white guy. The white guy is obviously stronger and a better fighter, but the Asian guy has some sort of kung fu thing. Here we have a groin strike right here. And this is just some Japanese stuff. I would compare the Japanese to Zerglings from the American game StarCraft. If you know how to deal with a Zerg rush tactically and properly, it's pretty easy to do, but they're sneaky and they attack you in huge numbers. Just like Guess Who. Here we have some English American style fighting, very gentlemanly, proper attire. They don't kick a man when he's down. You don't hit a man in glasses, okay? And here we have some Japanese style. This is some sort of stick wizardry, and of course repeated groin strikes, a staple in the Japanese arsenal of hand-to-hand combat. Folks, coming up right now, we have a martial arts demo from Blade Moonsong, a blade master, a blade artist from Japan. This is going to be really exciting, but please stay in your seats.
Hey, Russian Matsuko, Uma.
Big round of applause, everybody. That was Wayne Moonsong, Blade artist. Wade, next time pull your kicks back like I showed you. You don't want that getting trapped.
Yeah, I tried to lessons.
Gotcha. Okay. Now, there's no question that Japanese martial arts are beautiful. Wow, we just saw some cool high-flying kicks from Wade, didn't we? But if there's one thing that's more beautiful than Japanese martial arts, it's got to be the girls. Japanese women are prized around the world. They're more beautiful, more sexual. Their culture is a culture of art and beauty, not a culture of loud music, doing whatever you want, staying out late, being a whore. And it's this quiet, sort of demure approach to lovemaking, like tea ceremonies, that I love. I've dated from both camps, and suffice it to say, I will not be going back to Western women. I'm sorry. I think maybe it's Japanese women look more like preteens, or maybe it's that they're, well, you know what I mean. But anyway, this is my dream team of girls here: Miku, Kitsune, Riku, Suzuka, Tanaka, and Kiko. This is the girls out there. Gotcha. Keep it PG, okay? Coming up. Western women. What do we think about this? Here's a girl who's she's a high school cheerleader. I think we all know what that means. Keeping it PG, but college. What's she doing in college? 20s single life, bar scene, quote unquote dating. She's watching shows, spurred on by shows like 30 Rock and The Office. Yeah. Okay. She's spurred on by shows like The Office and 30 Rock, showing that it's okay to drink and have many boyfriends in quick succession. And by the time they get to you, this is you right here, the nerdy gamer guy, right? That's you. You're not overly muscled, you're not a big drinker, but you'll take care of her, right? Her problems are now your problems. This is probably not a PG captions here. I'm just going to let you read that for a second. I'm going to say that. I'm just kidding. Here's a list of it. What do we see? This is not PG either, but you got to hear it sometime. Here's a dating profile. Jen, age 24, nursing student. Favorite music, T.I. and Lady Gaga, Illuminati pop music. Activities, drinking and for overly muscled jocks. Future plan, marry a gamer because he has a good job. Well, the jock was doing drugs and failing math tests. I'm all used up. But a nerdy gamer would fall for my manipulation and provide for me, so I can always live the party lifestyle. I think we all know a Jen or two around here. Yes, please. And folks, we just re-elected 4 more years of this. Is this what you want? One thing bothers me about Japanese girls, though. I think they're perfect in every way. I think that the Japanese women are perfect in every way. But one thing bothers me. Let's look at some pictures. What do we have up here? A man who's squinting, smelled something bad. Here's a woman, she's squinting. She tasted something yucky. A man squinting, he's plotting a crime. Another man plotting a murder. A diabolical woman, a man who we can't trust. Squinting eyes, are these beautiful? Is this what we consider beauty? That's my question for you today. And even Japanese people will agree. In Japan, they spend a record number of dollars on plastic surgery, eye correction, and teeth correction. Jeez. Now, this begs the question, do Japanese people have souls? And the conclusion that I came to after a paradigm shift was that yes, they do have souls. But they function more along the lines of a hive mind. The Sentinels from the Matrix. Bees. Japanese people. Right there, look at them. like drones. And I think this is why they're so good at coming up with Casio watches and Nintendo games. Even their language sounds like a computer, although it's not an American computer such as an Apple by Steve Jobs or a Compaq. It's more along the lines of a gobbledygook chain computer. They sound... The words... The syllables are like bong, dang, dock, ching, pow. Anyway. Now, we got a problem, folks. What is it exactly that makes people think that Japanese people and Chinese people are somehow good at fighting? Like they can magically, summon some sort of energy from within and use it. I mean, Bruce Lee was what, 130 pounds? You know what happens to a 130-pound person in a fight? Look at this guy. Yeah, he's got definition, but what do you think is going to happen when you can trim all the fat off your body? Skip all this one here. So, Japanese are kind of looked at as these ultimate badass ninja warrior assassins, right? Like this guy right here, whoa, he's dark. He'll probably throw something at you with 100% accuracy, right? He'll throw something and kill you with a needle, right? What I want you to do is an exercise with me, please. Look at the average Asian man's wrist, and look at John Goodman's neck, and compare the two. My thesis that I would posit, after I looked at the data, and I found an interesting conclusion, is that John Goodman would probably beat like 3 Bruce Lees. Like he could probably just kick them and they'd go flying like soccer balls, in my opinion, in my educated opinion, because I am a martial artist, and a damn good one. Now this brings to mind an interesting anecdote. Back when I was a research student in high school, I was chasing around Alex Chang, who was a Taekwondo black belt, right? This kid was a Taekwondo black belt. Wow, gee whiz, wow. Black belt in Taekwondo. I was throwing little paper throwing stars at him, and he starts doing these like flipping moves in front of me like this. And I didn't even realize he was trying to punch me. I didn't even realize he was punching me. I thought he was just like flailing his arms. Really ineffective techniques, Japanese. Now, if you go on a computer and you look up Junior Idol, you're going to find some really weird stuff. And this is not an adult here. And the reason for this is because Japanese people are all sickos. What's this right here? This, to me, looks, this is a cute character, right? To me, it looks like child porn. And this is what Japanese people look at on the trains every day.
You, come here.
Excuse me?
With the headband, come here.
Why are you talking to him like that?
Because he's been purposefully ignoring the people out here in the hallway, and we would like to have a discussion with him.
Could the purposeful ignoring be having to do with the way you're talking to people? Just pointing at them like, you come here?
We have tried to be nice, and we have tried to have a conversation with him before.
What's the scoop? What do we need to fix here?
Because he's been violating protocols of this convention.
Okay, go ahead. Let's hear it. Hit me. Give me all you got. What's the deal?
When people are on camera and they request to be taken off camera, they can purposefully follow them out of a room. That is a huge violation of their personal rights, and thus the violation of this convention.
I got you.
All right?
Well, that's fine. You have my word of honor, and I'm an honorable man. I'm one of the Japanese people.
Okay. Now you do understand it's a Japanese convention supporting Japanese.
I do love Japanese culture. I got you.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so we're all set here?
Absolutely. One more film. Hey, shake my hand here. Be a man about it. Nice.
All right.
Nice. Okay. So anyway, Japanese people put eels on girls' heads and do things with, I'm not even going to say what they do with bowling pins, but you're reading a smut book on the subway about toddlers and you think that's normal, and that's what's normal for Japanese businessmen. Half the people in this room right now, brainwashed by supple young limbs. And guys, these images are tame, okay? The stuff I have on my computer is way worse. The stuff I'm showing you here is just nothing. The average gamer, Japanese male, average US gamer or Japanese male, period, stops developing mentally at age 13 to 15, which is why they're so attracted to young girls. The girls are so beautiful and so young, and that makes women jealous, which is why this is even an issue. Now, folks, raise your hand. Does anybody know about Unit 731? Anybody know about Unit 731? During World War II, the Japanese people kidnapped a bunch of Chinese people and did experiments. 3 more minutes, I'm so sorry. And did experiments on them that were so savage and pointless that even Hitler was grossed out. Tried to replace the blood with saline solution, etc. You've probably seen some Japanese horror movies along these lines, but I think if you knew the real deal, you'd be like, oh boy, oh boy. And that's why I say, nuke them all. And that's exactly what I would say if some Japanese person tried to start something with me and tried to use martial arts on me. I'd just be like, dude, we killed 2 million of your people. Kaboom! Jeez. Thanks everybody for watching. Thank you so much. I have a website where I sell cool Japanese products. You can get Chindojimon, you can get Kukui Papimon, you can get cool Japanese Yum Yum candy, and you can get, you can go to, I'm on Etsy.com, I sell my Leatherworks, I have my Zanga where I have my thoughts there, I'm on MapleStory, and that's about it. Hold on a second. Hey Sam, can you look in the viewfinder in the back of that camera and see if it's on still? Guys, I leave you with one question. I'm going now, I'm leaving you with one question, and the question is twofold. 1, do you think Obama is a Manchurian candidate? And 2, do you think the Colorado movie theater shooter is an unintended or maybe intended consequence of CIA MK Ultra type projects? Or is he just some lunatic who went crazy? He was a brilliant young scientist whose aspiration was to own a popcorn machine, and the next thing you know, he's going nuts and going crazy, which is the way the human mind works. I guess that happens all the time. In closing, yeah, please. That's a really bad idea if they lock us in here.
They're not locking us in here.
Okay, just tell whoever's out there that that's going to be a really bad idea if we're locked in here. I got you, I understand, I believe you. I hear you. In closing, everybody, fuck you ugly. Thank you very much. Big round of applause, everybody.
Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things.
Full time? Oh my god, we gotta shut her fucking voice off, bro. I can't believe they put her on this game. Oh my god. Absolutely. Taking the job away from her
they were going to put can of worms out to stud. But I thought, how funny would it be if can of worms had white paint around his eyes, not realizing that you can't spray paint a horse right around the eyes because they open them and they get paint in their eyes and then they go blind. And you run out into the street and you get by a truck. Can of worms right out into the street paint and hit by a pickup truck.
Another Jefferson Animal story.
And on the ride, I got up on a ladder. It can be so cute. Can of worms has little white glosses. And he was so scared. He ran all blind and shit looking for help.
Oh my God. That's terrible.
No, it was a pickup truck filled with cement. Not big enough to kill him on sight. So what happened was it hit him, and apparently his front two legs were broken, but the back two were fine. They were fine. So I put him up on my shoulders with his little broken legs, and I kind of wheelie walked him back into the thing. I'm like, "Oh, fucking say nothing. You're gonna get me in Dutch." They found him the next day. He was alive. Collapsed on his leg, and his fucking stupid horse face was in the hay.
Oh my God, this is terrible.
I think you'd be fine, but come on, stand up. You're being lazy, can of worms.
Is there one story of you interacting with an animal where it does not end in some kind of tragedy?
Sure there is. I had a Komodo dragon.
Wide array of animals.
I got a Komodo dragon for my 7th birthday.
It's pretty cool.
It was a neighbor. He had a Komodo dragon named Marvin. And I loved that dragon so much, and he would let me pet it. And then one day, the father found the mother sleeping with somebody. So he picked up the bat and killed everybody in the house and then shot himself. So I went over and took Marvin home.
Okay.
Marvin was the only survivor.
Happy story.
Marvin was the only survivor, yeah. But I had to get rid of him because he had brain matter all over him. Apparently my friend was holding Marvin with a bat.
Oh, he was hit with a bat.
Yeah. Marvin was a fun little animal, but every time baseball came on,
Are they poisonous?
yeah, I didn't know that, and I would always do a thing whenever I had a pet. I would always pick it up and I would suck its pecker a little bit as a joke, as a fucking goof. Trust me, Bulbs, it was a goof. I fucking picked up, I sucked his pecker, and I was fucking sick in the hospital, but I didn't tell him what happened.
Wow. You didn't tell him you sucked a Komodo dragon's pecker?
No, I just blamed some old guy down the thing. I'm like, he gave me candy and then forced his pecker into my hiney. They actually sent him to jail and he was killed.
Oh, wow.
They called him a tree jumper and beat him to death.
But the dragon's okay, right?
What's that?
But the dragon's okay.
Yeah, what happened to Marvin?
He's fine, but he started bugging me out. A lot of times he would make noise at night. So one winter I just put him outside. I'm like, you're free.
They can't go out in the winter like that.
He was fine. I came out the next day. He was on his side, fast asleep. Couldn't have been happier. Couldn't have been happier.
I hate
Finally.
it, but I don't know if he was happy.
Oh, he was sleeping snug as a bug in a rug. So let me ask you something. Curls, how's your mom? She had her injury. She's okay? She healed up?
She's still slowly walking. She's not able to walk too long.
Oh, no. Is she going to be okay?
She'll be fine. She's been working out.
Working out? What has she been doing? I've been doing some leg exercises.
I don't usually see her when she's working out, but she does some workouts at the therapist morning.
Does some works out. Yeah, and how about yourself? You've been hitting the gym. You look good. Your hairdo looks good. This level of maturity, I like it.
It's not the young, wild little Bobo anymore.
Right, this is the mature Mr. Curlin with his dog, little Jerry Maloonigans.
It's been working out with using 2 full jugs of water
just.
Oh, fuck, the prison workout. That's great. What else do you do? Hang off your bunk?
Makes a grilled cheese on the radiator.
Exactly.
I jerked off into a tissue. I compromised.
Yeah, I fucking, I wanted to have Managot, but I had the grilled cheese.
I compromised.
That and sit-ups.
Oh, you've been doing some sit-ups?
Yeah, there's only so much you can do when there's no gyms open.
Yeah. How many sit-ups you do? Oh, sorry, babe. What were you asking? Go ahead.
What about push-ups? Don't ignore your arms.
I haven't gotten around to do push-ups. I'm not so good at push-ups.
Gotten around to push-ups.
Yeah, what are you, too busy to do push-ups? Like, I'd love to do push-ups,
Yeah.
but I'm swamped.
Had them penciled in for today, and then my schedule.
Yeah, I did the abs, then all of a sudden some other things came up. What else came up? What have you been doing, Bobs? Don't be afraid. Tell us.
Been loading the trucks.
Oh, you're back to work.
Oh.
Oh, it's always been around now. It's just more than ever. Pandemic. The only stores that are selling is buying online.
That's true. Very busy. Where are you? UPS?
Hope you're not at FedEx. Didn't you wonder why you were loading a gun?
There's a uniform with a hole in it, or a hat with a hole in it. He shot himself in the head.
He did. That fucking asshole.
Oh, that dummy.
Hat with a hole in it.
Oh, that guy was a dunce.
He sure was.
Did you see that the Opie and Anthony show and Jimmy were in his little manifesto?
Yeah, when did he write that, though? Was that a long time ago?
I think that was a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, Norton saw that. He's like, hey, somebody's finally writing about me. It's like, Jim, it's not the Times. It's a mentally ill man who hates you.
Andy, it winds up he killed another one of these kind of male chauvinist lawyers in California.
Was
He
it him
murdered
that did it?
guy? Yeah, they said that was him. Crazy, right?
Crazy. You know, that would be like me finding a hilarious guy with a big pecker and killing him.
Oh, okay, because it's the same good thing. He wanted to get rid of the competition, and that's what you would do.
But then again, if he was going to kill himself, how many cases did he get in 8 days?
He just, as I see it, he panicked. I had a plan. He went to the door with the uniform and the package, and when the judge didn't open the door and it was her husband and the son, he just went like, and just started shooting. He didn't know what to do. He didn't think his plan out.
Oh, no.
No contingency.
No.
Crazy.
Not at all.
Poor family.
Yeah.
No contingency plan. Yeah, but he was crazy. We knew it. Jim Norton called him, what did he say? He insinuated that he fucked chickens.
Yep, Jim Norton did say that. It was one of Jim's finer moments. He's had a couple. That was one of his finer moments. Insulting a litigator and then getting himself sued like the dope that he is.
I think he got court costs though. That was.
Oh no, he didn't. That was a mistake. Greg Gutfeld meant well. He made an error. Norton did not get any 140 G's that had to be settled through insurance, but Norton did not. Norton did not have to pay insurance.
Oh, thank God. Oh well, he got what was coming to him. Not Norton, the other guy.
Yeah. He was not a nice guy. But all kidding aside, what, your eye is itchy? You got pink eye? Don't get me sick.
No, that was just watery eye.
Oh, you all emotional? What did I say?
No.
Was it when I thought of kicking Mr. Maloonigans in the stomach with a boot?
No.
I don't think you said that out loud.
I know, I just thought it and laughed to myself. Your eyes sweat. What do your balls do, blink?
Maybe he's allergic to Mr. Mulligans. Maloonigans?
Old blinky balls. Your eyes are sweating.
Oh, my eyes smell like onions.
Why don't you roll a little deodorant on them? All right, don't do that.
Yeah. No, hell no.
Sweaty eyes.
Yeah, can of worms.
And then rub some Visine on your nuts.
Yeah, what? Are your eyes okay, Daniel? Do you want to dab them?
They're okay.
You got a nice full head of hair. That's good. Your hair looks good.
Thanks, Chipper.
You're welcome. So let me ask you, you're working over there at UPS. You're loading up trucks. What hours are you working? And there's no need to make it up.
4 a.m. to 9 a.m.
Wow.
Boy.
That's early, Chipper. I mean,
5 hours.
Bobo.
5 hours. What time do you wake up? That's a loss an early day, babe. You're not kidding. How beautiful is she? All kidding aside.
Oh, beautiful.
Bobo, if she would have you, you're going to tell me you wouldn't marry this lovely girl?
Oh, I would. No doubt about it.
Yeah. Would you worship her toes? She likes that.
Of course I would.
She likes her feet kissed. She likes when a man worships her feet and tugs his pecker and saying this little piggy did this and that little piggy did that and whatnot and things of that nature.
As he's tugging his pecker.
Yeah, oh, roast beef. I can never get past the roast beef guy without shooting my jizz on the rug.
Because you love deli meat so much?
Fuck yeah, it is. That's exactly it. Toes and deli meat. The combination makes daddy jizz.
By the third toe you've had it.
Oh, this little piggy went to market. The stay-home guy I don't give a fuck about. But that little roast beef buying mug every time, fucking jizzing all over the rug. And the one who had none, I don't need nothing to do with.
All the way home, a chance.
That would be the time to shoot. Would be during wee all the way home.
Nah, I don't like that because I always giggle thinking of piss.
All right. Everyone's got their own way to do things.
Yeah, I never realized the piggy was making a pee-pee.
That's what I always thought. Let me ask you a question, little Larry Curler. Let me ask you a question, my dear friend. What's a fun new joke that you've heard? Or what's an old joke that you liked when you was just a boy?
No, an old joke I heard years ago was, what was the strongest days of the week? Saturdays and Sunday are the rest are weekdays.
I get it.
You know what? God damn it, I wasn't expecting it to be that good. Here's a joke that I still tell to this day, and I say so without shame.
Let's hear it.
There was this guy, right? He's in France, right? He's going over there for business, taking care of stuff. He was walking around outside the hotel. He's like, do I go to the Louvre? Do I do this? Do I go to the big? You know, he's not sure. Cab comes. Guy says to himself, I don't want to walk.
For those 70-year-old viewers.
You're just a low-down hoochie coocher. So the cab comes. The guy's over in Paris. Remember, they speak French over there, right? So the guy hails a cab. He gets in the cab. And, wait. Oh, no, wait, hold on. No, that was not it. There was a French guy who comes to New York. Sorry, forget that part.
What, the whole thing?
Yeah, I made a mistake. It's not in France.
Over. Okay.
It's in New York.
It's in New York. Could be in Pittsburgh. Any way you want it to be. So this Frenchman comes over. He flies over. Boom, gets to the hotel. He's fucking relaxing, taking a nap. Decides to go out. He hails a cab, but he don't speak English. Right? So it makes me laugh. He gets in the cab. And the cabbie goes, the French guy wants to go see the Statue of Liberty. But he can't speak English. So he gets in the cab, right? And the cabbie goes, where do you want to go? And the French guy's going, French, whatever. He doesn't know. And the guy goes, oh, you don't speak English, right? And the French guy goes, you don't know. So then the cabbie goes, you want to go to the Empire State Building? And the French guy goes, no. And then Daniel, the cabbie goes, do you want to go to the Brooklyn Bridge? The French guy goes, no. And he goes to about 9-10 other monuments. And then finally, the cabbie says to the Frenchman, now remember, they speak French, so yes means something different. He goes, do you want to see the Statue of Liberty? And the French guy goes, wee wee, wee wee. And fucking cabbie goes, not in my cab, you know.
Could use to trim the fat a bit on that one, but wow, at least it had a great payoff.
Sure did.
Oh, that's like a Norm Macdonald story.
That's why I told everybody that they were speaking French, just so you'd be prepared for the humor that I knew was arriving.
The wee. And now it makes sense because you told us that he spoke French.
Yup, spoke French. Christina, do you have any jokes as you beautifully rest your hand on your fist, just thinking about Chipper?
Did you hear about the claustrophobic astronaut?
Did I hear about the claustrophobic astronaut? Did he hate being up in space?
He just needed a little space.
Oh, I almost had it. God damn it. That was a
That's why we
cute joke.
have a joke to you, Chip.
No,
I got a
cute
joke.
Okay.
I got one. There's a guy, and he's from France, and he's in New York, and he doesn't speak any English.
Why? Why wouldn't he learn the language before he comes on vacation?
I don't know. I thought the same thing when I first heard the joke.
Yeah.
And he gets in, and he doesn't speak English, and the cab driver's going to help him out with a little English. So the driver,
good luck with that, boy. One last time I got to do a cab, he took me, way out of the way.
Keep these six-packs back.
Yeah. I said, don't take me to 38th Street. I said, but don't go through Brooklyn or Queens, because I know what you're trying to do.
I hate it. So you're driving away from the airport, and he goes, I'll help you with a little English. And then the French guy goes, oh, whoa, what is this? And the guy goes, oh, it's a plane. It's taking off. And the guy goes, oh, take off. So then they drive a little further, and they're by the zoo, right? And they see a zebra. And the French guy goes, what? And the guy goes, oh, zebra. He goes, oh, zebra. So they're driving through Central Park, and they see a woman pushing a stroller. He goes, what? And he goes, oh, baby, it's a baby. So he gets home, and this woman, a friend of his, asked him how his vacation in New York was. Did he learn any English? And he says, yes. And the woman goes, what did you learn? He goes, take off, zebra, baby. Take off, zebra, baby.
No, but you want to finish it where he goes, and then it got wee all over the floor.
Right, and the cab driver got mad. He goes, not my cab. I gotcha.
What if he's seen the zebra first?
Zebra, take off, baby.
Oh, see, I messed that joke up. I told her once, but it was a small pony. So I said, take off small pony, baby.
Oh, pony?
See? You can make your own joke with that one. Just find some funny words that mean something else when you say it like a French guy would say it.
Let me ask you a question, Daniel. Why did it get dark? What are you watching, a Dracula picture?
Dark outside. Let me get the lights on.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, turn those lights on.
Get that meter spinning.
There you go. That's better. Now, are you in your room?
Yup, I'm in my room.
Oh, jeez.
Let me see the room. I don't know what your room looks like. Let me see your bed, but you better not have any pornography on it. Because, I don't go with that stuff. Different show.
It's empty. I can't really show the room.
Oh, boy. What's going on?
What's going on? What do you got? Is there a pocket? You know what there?
We're painted.
You painting it?
Yeah.
Bobo, do you sleep? Is your room maybe not as furnished as it should be? They dug a hole in the shed. Put a mattress in the hole in the shed.
All right, guys. You remember the days when you could go all night long? Me neither. But I still used to be a lot better than I am right now. Sometimes my pecker embarrasses me. Round 2 is a regular thing. That's the truth. I would roll her over and go, you ready for another one? And she would go, you haven't even finished the first time. And we'd laugh, It was never a problem to stand at attention. My pecker was always in good shape, or decent shape. Well, these things change, and sometimes you need a little boost, a little kick. And that's where our good friends at Blue Chew come in. Now, this is not actual, not actual size. You're not gonna be eating a pill that big, believe me. You'd be eating it all day or whatever. You can increase your performance and get the extra action going in bed with Blue Chew. And this is true. I love this product. I love eating them. You leave a little blue stuff on your teeth and you feel like a man. Blue Chew brings you the first chewable with the same FDA-approved active ingredients as Cialis and Viagra. And you can get your first shipment for free when you use our promo code CHIP, C-H-I-P. Daddy is trying to help you, pecker. Take them anytime, day and night, in a full stomach, believe me. Whenever I think I got some fucking CUDA coming, I pop a Blue Chew. Sometimes I'm wrong, and I'm just impressive alone in the house, so I stand in the window. They're chewable, they work up to twice as fast as a pill. So you're ready whenever the opportunity arises. I used to have to take another type of pill and wait an hour. That's soft. You'd be kissing on the couch. I'd be like, hold on. I have to go take a pill and swallow it and kill time. I have to pull a fire alarm so we don't have to run out in the street. God, can't wait to get back. And then I'd feel my nose getting stuffed. I'd be like, all right, finally an hour later, the fire alarm is done. Now with a Blue Chew, I just chew it. Much easier. Prescribed online by a licensed physician, so you don't have to go to the doctor's office or wait in line at the pharmacy behind some old bag, taking too long. Ships right to your door in a discreet package. You open it up, pop it in your mouth. Made in the U.S., and since Blue Chew prepares and ships direct, they're cheaper than the pharmacy and no worries about leaving your house. Maybe you're quarantining and your wife is tired of your rotten limp pecker. Take a Blue Chew. I enjoy them. I'm not just endorsing them, I use them. Special deal for our listeners. BlueChew.com, BlueChew.com. Get your first shipment for free when you use the special promo code CHIP. Pay $5 for shipping, that's it. BlueChew.com, promo code CHIP to try it for free. Aren't you tired of your pecker embarrassing you?
I reckon they didn't want me in the house.
What
you in
color
the shed?
Are you paint your bedroom, Bobo?
Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that's a window. That's
Met
good.
stickers.
Met
So wait.
stickers on the window.
Ask him, babe.
What color are you going to paint your bedroom, Bobo?
It's gonna be like a lightish blue.
That's it.
The lightest blue.
That's a nice color. Light
What's to the other side of the window?
Well, the other side, actually, I'll show you a little thing on the window.
No, look at that! Oh, look at He's such a supporter and a fan of the show. I like that.
I don't see a lot of Chipperson.
Oh, a lot of wow stickers there, and
I don't see any chip.
If Chipper had a Chipper sticker somewhere available, I'd have a couple of them in stock myself.
Oh.
Gotta get Chip Army stickers. Sergeant General Chipperson will do that, young Curlin.
Hey, send some Chipper stickers my way.
Oh, okay, cool. I like that. I like when you say it like that. That's chill. Like you a man in the street.
I bet if you turned a black light on that room, it would look like a Peter Max painting.
Yeah, but only on the shoes. It was just beyond the shoes in front of the TV, standing there, trousers around ankles, just looking. I like your tanker top, Christina.
Thank you.
That's really holding those in. It's nice.
And it's not easy, and it's a job.
Great. Holding them back.
Especially the left one. It's like.
Is the left one, is that a juicier model than the right?
Big time, yeah.
What's this? Because my mother had a breast difference where one was a 42E and a 32B was the other one. I don't know what happened.
It's not that dramatic. No, it's not.
Oh.
It is a little off.
That's
like
okay.
someone was trying to make a balloon poodle with her.
Yeah, they used to not be that way, but she had a couple of friends come over after work release, and then one was all swolled up.
That's a shame.
So, Christine, the left one is, shall we say, more voluminous.
Yeah, that's a good word for it. Sure.
Now,
That one just shows up to party first. It's like that one enters the room first.
Yeah, that one is kind of like, it checks out the vibe. The right breast hangs outside, smokes.
Yeah.
The left breast is inside, talking, getting to know people.
Send it in for a little reconnaissance.
Exactly. Get out there or what? And then we woo!
Take a look. Let's see if it's safe for the big one, big juicy one to come in.
Big, heavy Bubba.
Look at Bubba. Bubba starts laughing.
He knows. I
just-
guarantee you right now, Bobo's pecker looks like a diving board that's drooling.
I think we've done this before.
Nothing beats the sight of a nice big set of bubbles.
Ah,
I'll tell you what beats it, the feel and taste of you, what I'm talking about. You get your fucking hands all over. You get me a big pair of boobs. I'm like, thank you, I'm good. Give me my lunch pail and ruin it.
Lunch pail. Such a
I like
regular
it.
guy.
My favorite.
That's
I
the
think.
regular guy. What are those, all your shoes back there?
Those are just winter booties.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm inside of an office / closet
See some Uggs.
toilet paper holder section. You know, I got a lot of toilet paper in here.
She puts on her Uggs. That's great. That's her OnlyFans room. She has toilet paper and Uggs for the weird fetish people.
OnlyFans, right? Are you a cam girl in that room right there?
Yeah, you know, me and my Charmin, we really get it on.
Yeah, earning that money during the pandemic.
Put on some Uggs and make a duty on the rug if you don't mind.
That would be quite the experience. How much should I charge for something like that?
$8?
That's it.
Oh, maybe more. I wouldn't know. Maybe more.
I would charge more than that.
What size
so
feet you got?
We're 6. I got baby feet.
Oh,
What
those
about-
are little tiny feet.
What about the left foot?
It's a little bit bigger.
Looks like
bigger?
Shaq's foot.
Wow.
Yeah.
It looks like
really
Shaq
is.
and Dudley Moore's shoes next to each other.
It's like just enough to notice in a pair of heels, you know?
Oh,
Like,
interesting.
the one that goes first.
The booba, the foot. What about your hands? Line them up.
Yeah, this one is bigger. See it?
Wow, that is fucked up right there.
Yup.
The whole left side of me is just like bulging.
Yeah.
It is very petite and you know, just very neat.
That's cool. You like, what's his name from the Joker? Half Face.
Oh, half face, right? That guy.
I related to the Joker.
Related to him or you relate to him?
I understood because I'm an agent of chaos.
You certainly are, Jim.
Yeah.
I'm not denying that. You're totally upsetting the TBS show with your amazing comedy.
You're damn right.
They didn't expect that. Totally unexpected.
That's
chaos.
They're gonna do a documentary on me, and I said you gotta name it what I tell you, and I'll be happy to do interviews and everything.
What did you suggest?
It's gonna be called Shipperson, More Than Just a Warlock.
Are they gonna be is it gonna be the colon after Chipperson?
Yeah, but I told them I wanted it to be a colon and then a comma.
That makes no sense. A semicolon, but that doesn't even
I
work.
hate the
But
combination.
You don't like it?
Nah,
You
I
want
don't
a
combine
colon
them.
and then a comma.
Comma, colon, comma, never together.
Chipperson. What is it? Chipperson.
More than just a warlock.
More than just a warlock.
And on the front, it would just be me looking evil.
Is this a deal breaker if it doesn't happen? If they say no?
They gotta call it that because, you know, my humor, I am inspired by other realms.
Realms? Oh, like the dark
dimensions.
The dark plane, right.
Yes. Believe me, my humor is funneled to me. Shipperson.
It's an awful
More than
thin
just-
neck on the funnel. I think you need a wider funnel.
Very hurtful. Damn it.
It was very hurtful. I'm sorry, Chip.
What are you
Just
saying? It's
making
more like an
jokes.
IV drip than an actual flow? Well, salary couldn't drip out. It's your hat, Daddy. Okay, I want to look a
I
little.
love that hat on you, Chip. It looks so good. You look like a baller.
Yellow's
thanks,
festive,
babe.
too.
Yeah! victory. Let me ask you something, Christina. You're the lady. Oh, Daddy's ear itches. You're the lady in the crib. Would you think that I should do it like that? Which way looks more natural? Or like this?
Oh man, you know what? I feel like both of them are great, but I think the second one might be my favorite.
What's that?
Yeah.
Rim action. Well, there
You like rim action, huh?
Yeah. You're making it so hard to decide, Chip. So hard.
From the front, it just looks like a duck. It looks a little duck-like, so you shouldn't do it.
Not that brim. There's something real fly about that. You know, fly for a white guy.
Thanks, babe. And you said brim. Do you remember that commercial, fill it to the rim with brim? I used to repeat that. I would say it on a loop. When the commercial would come on, I would sit on my hands and rock and go, fill it to the rim with brim. Fill it to the rim with brim. Fill it to the rim with brim. It feels good to say.
Your mom must have been very annoyed with that.
Yeah, she was. And sometimes it was very hard for her to lift her arms because she had so many skin tags. They weighed her arms down. But when she would lift it and drive that elbow back, it would make me stop.
Did you used to play with her skin tags? Rub them when you would go to sleep at night?
Babe, they were so comforting. I would rest my face on them like there was a rubbery bath mat. And I used to love taking nail polish and painting her skin tags different colors.
Oh, God. Like little Easter eggs.
Yeah, they were really nice. And the heavier she got, she was a Rubenesque woman. It wasn't her fault. It was a thyroid thing. And then her calves and the ankles got kind of black and chafed. And I would always rub lotion on them out of love.
What a good boy you are.
Thank you. My mother would say that. You're a good boy, Lyle. Yeah. Mama's toes need rubbing. And then I would dump her bedpan.
Did she have those big lymphodemas on her legs like they get on My 600-Pound Life? The big lymphedema, those mysterious things you see under their giant clothes that are just wobbling back and forth. You don't know where they came from, what they're...
Yeah, she had a lot of that. I didn't know what it was called, but there was a lot going on. Like the dress would... You could always tell Mom was in the house that when the waft that would come out.
It's very hard to stay clean when there's so many folds and whatnot from the from the thyroid problem.
Yeah, a lot of times I would clean her with care, but sometimes Reggie and Lamar would come over and they would push her naked outside and clean her off like Pulp Fiction with a hose.
It's good that both of them were there because you probably need the strength of both of them to kind of like up certain things and clean underneath.
Nah, they would just make her lay in the ground. She would lay there like a cow, and they would just spray her with a water jet and say things like "fat white bitch," "dirty, smelly fat bitch."
You saw this.
Peeking through the blinds.
Oh, it's got to be a little traumatic.
You ever went out there to try to help?
No, because Ma would. I went out there one time, and my mother said, "Chipper, get in the house and have yourself a peak freen."
A what?
It's a very serious cookie.
Yep.
Okay.
Peak freens are a very serious cookie. That's another one I get on the loop with. I couldn't stop.
Was that like a Milano cookie? What is that? I don't know.
That's really not nice. I don't know what race it was. That's not very nice at all.
It was like they compressed fucking sand into the shape of a cookie. Yep. That's how unique it was.
Yeah.
Special. It was terrible.
Did you like peak freens?
Oh, the driest, shittiest, unsweet, sand-like cookie.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Is that something that you buy at the grocery store?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one of those things I think adults buy if they have kids in the house so the kids don't eat it.
I
thought it was like coffee soda.
Bring out the cookie.
Yeah. My mom used to have to put stuff in the fridge all the time that was just that we wouldn't like. She didn't like it either, but at least we wouldn't fucking eat it or drink it.
Listen, what you got to do to parents out there that probably already know this, you just put the stuff in boxes that they wouldn't touch. So, like, you eat a devil dog, let's say. You put
yeah.
A chipper dog.
Yeah.
Right, and you put it into, I don't know, like a Brussels sprout thing. You know what I mean? Like, you have to cover it all up.
That's nice to have to hide things from your kids.
Yeah, you gotta lie.
I hated devil dogs. The name was so appealing.
I loved them.
Those dry pieces of shit, they sucked all the moisture out of your body.
Put them in the freezer. They're delicious.
You know, the old days when they were this big and they had cream in them, and yeah, they just got skimpy with the cream. The cream's the only thing that is supposed to not make it so dry. You're right, though.
Yep. We used to have a thing in our house called Devil Dog Tuesday. So if I did my homework, my mother would take scissors and cut the end off a devil dog and allow me to enjoy.
Just at the end?
She would eat the rest with the cream, but I would get the end part, the dry part. She would say, it's Devil Dog Tuesday, shipper.
Do that with like hot dogs also? Pickles?
What's that?
Did that used to happen with other things like hot dogs and pickles?
Yeah, she would give me the not part of the pickle. And she would say, I know you like this. And
belly button.
I loved it. I loved the belly button of the pickle. So let me ask you a question there. What kind of treats do you like, Daniel? What's your favorite treat when no one's looking, just to indulge yourself?
I like those Reese's peanut butter cupcakes.
Oh.
Cupcakes?
Yeah, they got that, or I'll get a bag of Cool Ranch Doritos.
Ah, dude, I was on a date one time and I ate Cool Ranch Doritos and I tried to kiss her and she told me my breath stunk.
I would have loved it.
Dorito breath is a thing. It's not good. It's very pungent. Yes.
I ate so many Doritos, they were caked in my teeth that my teeth, you couldn't even feel tooth grooves. It was smooth like glass.
Never cut your mouth on a Dorito because
they're so sharp.
All the time, I would put them in as a triangle and go like that, and then Reggie would slam my mouth shut and make me break them for him.
Break them in your mouth for him.
Yeah, because he hated it because he thought he was too pimp-like. So he would take a triangle Dorito, I'll put it in my mouth and then slam my mouth shut. And I'll go like that.
That sounds painful.
you'd feed him like a baby bird. You'd feed him from your own mouth.
No, they would fall out into a bowl, and then he would have friends over, and they would watch golf.
While the roof of your mouth bled.
I'd be in the emergency room. Terrible.
Oh, okay.
175 stitches.
Holy shit.
Yeah. 2 bags of Doritos. You had a lot of friends coming over. I had to get them ready for the party.
Just Cool Ranch, or would you go with the nacho as well?
I do love a nacho.
I love a good nacho Dorito. I love it, but he was a big Cool Ranch guy. Big Cool Ranch guy. The nacho guy was my mother's other friend. That was Julio. And he said, I think he said he did 8 years, so I'm assuming he was working. And
yeah.
He assaulted a battery or something, and then he would come over and make me break his Doritos, but he had me do that with my hand. I would just crunch them up like that, put them on bread, and make Julio a sandwich.
Julio's bitch.
That's not nice language. Pig friends are a very serious cookie.
They're made for grown-up taste.
Yeah, crappy little kids can't eat them. I would always add that, and I reckon they'd just laugh.
Crappy little
I would always say that
part of the song, but that's good.
Yeah,
I like that part.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta have a big free to keep the little rugrats out of there, you know. So Daniel, you like Cool Ranch Doritos? I'm Team Curlin so far. What's your favorite kind of cake? Don't be shy.
On a cake, I like sometimes cakes that always had the filling.
Cake with Philly. You ever eat a piece of ice cream cake?
Good birthday parties, a lot of ice cream cake.
Ice cream cake is like gold. If it was my birthday,
Really?
And the cake was ice cream cake, that'd be
Make
like
a grill
gold.
out of it? Just sit there with ice cream on your teeth. Yo, home.
Or gold. Or maybe old watch?
Some of them are made of gold. Bill Devane is selling ice cream cake instead of gold, right? Right? You got it. You got it, Bobo.
So you like ice cream? Let me ask you something. Now, Daniel, I'm with you. Love a piece of ice cream cake, but the crunchies are the best. I was never allowed to have that part.
What? That's
No. I was never allowed to. They would all enjoy it on my birthday, and I would get to lick the bottom of the pan the next day.
That's it. Why wouldn't you get a piece of your own cake?
I asked that once. I had my liver kicked until I shit blood.
Happy birthday. Wow, that's awful.
Yeah, that's what my counselor said.
Oh, so you had to wait till the next day to lick the pan, because a birthday isn't complete without a good sheet cake.
Yeah, I was licking the pan and I got caught. This was Julio. He got very mad because he was saving that for his pit bull.
Where did Julio come from? I've known you for years. I've never heard of Julio. I feel like I'm missing out on a huge chunk of your life here.
Yeah, no, he did 8 years. I guess he was in Rawway or something. I don't know what happened. And he finally
What's wrong with Cooked Way?
All right, here we go. Left turn, folks, coming up. That's my favorite comedy channel on Sirius, Rawway Comedy.
Yeah, see? Medium well.
Yeah, hold on a second. Well done way.
That's
like
one.
Of comedy.
Medium rare way.
Yeah, I like a good medium rare piece of pizza.
What?
I like when the pizza's cold and the cheese is uncooked.
No, that's...
And the dough isn't browned and
I
crunchy.
love that. Yeah, I hate a crispy crust.
Oh, who likes that?
I like pizza that you can roll up into a ball and I can just lick the outside until I get to the sauce.
That's not pizza.
Well, that I could actually taste how horrible that would be.
It's delicious. You're licking the dough. You got the little powder part on the bottom that the baker was touching. Fucking crazy, dude. You should get closer to the camera, Daniel. What were you doing?
He really gets in there.
I like that. He's trying to see. You know what it is? He was trying to look down your shirt, Christina. I don't appreciate that. That's very dirty.
You can't do that. It's two-dimensional. You can't look down on a picture like that, Bobo.
Nothing but everything.
Yeah. That would be a good zoom if you could just reach in and pull the shirt back, take a peek in there. That's the future.
Yeah, right.
Sure is.
Maybe we'll get there during the pandemic.
I hope
this whole thing came out of the pandemic, so. I like a good, I like a Yankee Doodle. Those are my favorite little Drake's things to this day. If I had Yankee Doodle, and I used to shove the whole fucking Yankee Doodle right in there. So you get 3 of them in a package, so you had 3 to enjoy. So you just, and the cream in there, and the
Did they have a crispy
cake?
Oh, it was a cake. They didn't have. I like ring-a-dings.
Oh, I like the ring ding.
Yes.
Yes. Ring dings and yodels. A yodel. You'd unroll. First, you'd take the chocolate off. You'd skin it from the chocolate. Then you'd unroll the cake with the cream and peel little slices off of it. Oh, the yodel.
Here in Pennsylvania, tasty cake is a big
Love a yodel. Even Missy can't take it. She just.
Missy!
Yes.
Yes!
Missy's a big yodel fan, huh?
She loves a yodel.
That's the noise I would
She's
make.
yodeling.
I would eat a yodel, right? And I would go yodelay, 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 hee-hoo, yodelay, hee-hoo, yodelay, 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 hee-hoo. And I would do that until one of my mother's friends would kick the yodel into my teeth. You ever have a yodel kicked into your teeth so hard that your mouth is closed, but you still get the whole yodel into your mouth? It's kicked through your teeth.
I hope you weren't eating those Doritos
No.
till they grouted the lines in your teeth.
I was going yodelay, hee-hoo, yodelay, 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 hee-hoo, and holding the yodel, and it got kicked straight through my teeth. I didn't even have to chew it.
It went into your mouth like a Play-Doh fun factory.
Yeah, like the way, like baleen, like a fucking whale eating burgers, whatever they eat, those fucking worthless, dumb sea mammal fucks.
They eat krill.
Hate them. I
No, but
fucking
you
hate
guys-
whales.
In Pennsylvania,
What's that big giant dick?
shit.
Good for nothing but lamp oil. Whenever I see a whale, I go on whaling expeditions and I throw rocks at them. And I go, stop looking at this fat blubber whale oil pile of shit. People are like, what are you doing?
I can't believe Peter hasn't come after you yet.
What's that?
I can't believe PETA hasn't come after you yet.
Who's he?
The pumpkin eater.
Oh, Peter Parker? What's he gonna go? Foot, 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 foot. Foot, foot, foot.
That's what Bobo's dick looks like. Peter Parker's wrists. In his room. He's jizzing a lot, is what
He
I
sure is. He's a young man eager to sink it into a young lady's hiney. Daniel, preach.
During this pandemic, when you can't go out to work, when they make you freaking stay home, you can't go pick up girls.
I think we heard this.
He's right. He's right. Well, you look good, though. You look happy. I haven't seen Daniel this happy in a long time. Why are you so happy, Bobes?
Anthony and Christina.
Ah, see? That's sweet. That's so nice.
That's my
Thank you,
humble
Bobo. Oof. Is that it? Oh. That's a humble smile.
Yeah. When a girl says something.
Looks like an anus. Like a balloon knot.
I'm trying
That's
to do that.
vulgar.
Oh.
Talk like a lady. I was gonna share my song about what I did with my friends.
Yes.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to hear a song.
Let me get a sip of water. Hold on. You guys talk about yourself, but don't have too much fun. What the hell am I going to be doing over here, you know?
I hope he doesn't. I hope he doesn't. I hope he drinks it off camera. I don't want to see.
The bottle cap?
I want to see the little bird mouth thing with the
I
bottle.
love that. I really miss that. You know, I
Oh,
thought there are certain things that you take for granted, you know?
Right, right.
Not the same anymore.
Think of it.
Wait, what's that?
What is this?
Wetting my beak.
With your fingers? That's worse, Aunt. Right there.
Shit. That is worse than the bottle cap. Oh, there he goes. Okay.
Wait, Bobo, what are you doing?
Oh,
you
Bobo's
got
getting a
Metropolitan's beverage.
Away their beak. I'm out of beak.
What were you drinking, Christina?
White wine. You know.
Yeah. I got the red wine.
Bottle of red.
Bottle of white.
Yeah.
Whatever kind of mood you're in tonight.
We're gonna sit there 10 feet away in a restaurant. You know, that's fucking, Brenda and Andy coughed on each other already. In the summer of 2020.
I like that.
Yeah.
I love it. It's up the time.
Yeah.
So trendy.
Yeah. Brenda said to Andy, put a mask on already because my grandmother's 95. Fucking Eddie coughed in the old bitch's face and she dropped dead.
Oh, shit.
Somebody call Billy Joel and let him know. This
This is the way he should do it for COVID. That's great.
Yeah. We'll get a table near the street and a pickup truck will run us over here in Queens. You see that happen? God, who knew dining in the streets of New York would be dangerous?
No, you eat in the street. I said, eat in the street. Where else am I going to eat in the, the Rockaway Speedway? You eat in the horse track? Where else am I eat in the restaurant?
He says it in a way where he assumes people are going to be laughing during the rest of his saying.
Yeah, they said you want to do outdoor dining.
The fucking shit out of me.
Outdoor dining. I said, yeah, sure, if you take me camping, but I'm in a restaurant. I'm sitting inside doing it, my spumoni.
Outdoor dining. What would you eat with dining? A rioter could steal your food.
They could walk right up and take it, Bobo. He's not wrong. He's not wrong, Chip.
Home run DK.
Chip, let's hear your song.
All right, the song.
Yeah.
It was about what we did to pass time.
Oh, during the COVID?
Yeah, the song came to me. Like I'm going to be singing someday to a boy 50 years from now.
Like your son or just a random boy?
Whoever asked about this time.
Oh, it's like a song like if we heard now about the Depression, an old 30s blues song or something.
It's like like a shanty from the sea.
Oh, yeah, sea shanty.
Yeah.
Yo ho, right.
That's not nice. I'm sorry, Christina.
Oh, God.
That's very rude.
I wasn't talking about Christina.
Damn it.
It's Pirates of the Caribbean. It was a sea shanty.
Yeah.
Oh, Christina, let me cheer you up.
God.
Oh.
The smile of humility.
I don't know what that is.
Butthole. It's a butthole.
Calming.
It's humility. Whoa! That's a lot of humility right there.
Sure is.
Getting hot in here.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
All right, Daniel, how about this? I'll be an older gentleman. You'll be a young lad asking me about the COVID times. Say, how did you survive it?
Mr. Old Man Tripper, how you surviving the corona?
And we laughed and we danced and we told tall tales. We regaled each other with tall tales.
Wasn't expecting.
And can I please get that one more time?
Sure.
I gotta have it sink in here.
What did you do to pass the time? And we laughed and we danced and we told tall tales. We regaled each other with tall tales.
The tall tales are very important in that song.
Sure.
We laughed and regaled.
We laughed and we danced and we told tall tales. We regaled each other with tall tales. That's how we got through these times.
Is that it?
Tall
That's
tales.
or is it
That's
just
it. You just repeat it over and over, I would guess, right?
Over and over again. Boy, you're going to be surprised. You're going to think of it later.
No shit. We all remember all the other things that Chip regaled us with.
Yeah.
Regaled. I like that's a good word. Tall tales. It's got a sea shanty cadence to it.
Yep.
It also has this weird kind of men without hats thing going on.
Men with hats, if you understand what I'm saying.
You know, safety dance. It's got a modern safety dance. If 80s is modern. Safety dancing, but also an oldie time seaman of the sea on a ship, a seaman.
Yes. Ahoy.
All right.
I messed up on that song, too. God damn it, why'd you remind me?
What happened?
I was trying to impress a girl one time, and she was a big Men Without Hats fan.
Oh, no.
I thought it was the Safeway song.
No, it's the safety dance.
SSAAFFEEWAAAYYYY Safeway. And then she's like, that's the wrong song.
We could shop if we want to. Yes, Safeway. Okay. So she wasn't impressed, I gather?
No. She hated it. I just kept going SSSSAAAFFFEE. She was surprised how many hours I could do that in a row.
Oh, wow.
Thought it would turn her on in the car.
I'm surprised it didn't. I know I went down here for that.
Well, people aren't going to remember that one as much as they do your old sea shanty about COVID.
And we laughed and we danced and we told tall tales. We regaled each other with tall tales.
Aren't tall tales just lies?
They're stories that we made up to entertain each other.
Oh. All right. That's a good word. Good
Like
way to
I
put
told
lying.
this. I told the story. I made up the tale of the dancing warlock to entertain my friends.
Is that where the title of your book came from?
Well, I'm very much into the realm of the warlock. So I talk about the warlock. And I mess with Ouija.
You mess with the Ouija?
Boom. E-V-I.
Right.
Evil.
Right.
Scary. I don't know. That's scary. I never even liked that as a kid. At a slumber party, you'd be playing with that, and it was just very. I didn't like dabbling in the dark arts.
don't want to welcome.
I still don't.
Far beyond.
Yes, of course.
The dark arts are where the warlock gets his power of the spirit.
Oh, so you have to toy around with that stuff to let him know, let Satan know that you're still with him.
That's right.
All right.
How often do you talk to the spirit?
How often? Whenever I'm lonely.
I hope we just see swinging feet in the next fucking shot. Oh, damn it.
Mr. Maloonigan wants to go back to the kitchen.
Boba was here.
Mr. Maloonigan wants to go in the kitchen for what? What's he gonna do? Make us some meatballs? Come on, what are you doing over there?
No, that's where his little couch is.
He's got a couch?
Oh, God, the dog's got a couch. There are homeless people out there.
He's got a little mini dog bed.
I load the UPS trucks, and sometimes my hands hurt. The world's gotten itself in a great big hurry, all right? Maybe I could shoot the manager, kind of, like a bonus or something.
Listen, we've been talking for quite a little while here.
Having some laughs, telling some tall tales.
We're regaling each other.
We were regaling each other. Yes, of yodels and cupcakes.
When they say, "Oh, babe, whatever you yodel, makes me drip."
Yeah.
Oh, it's like Swiss Miss instant cocoa commercial.
Oh, look at him coughing over there. He's fucking coughing.
COVID.
Ew, COVID curling. COVID curling.
COVID curling. Oh, Bubba, you okay?
I do have a bit of Corona in the fridge.
I think he means the beer.
And he's living in COVID, Queens. Listen.
You know what's really funny? My Corona. Have you heard that yet?
Not until right now.
That's
great. Good. That would make a great parody. I'm thinking of doing it.
Oh, you should. That's hilarious.
It's topical.
Yeah.
Right.
Yada lada that my Corona, and just do that with your arms. People are gonna go crazy.
I'll add that in.
You should yodel it.
I love to yodel, babe. Believe me, when I get down there, I yodel. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yodeling in the canyon.
Yeah, clothespin on my nose. Yodeling. Daniel, my dear friend, what are you promoting?
I'm promoting right now, just trying to get through this whole pandemic, and I've been releasing some videos here and there.
Oh, you have?
What kind of videos, and where can we see them, my friend?
They're on my YouTube, Daniel Curlin on YouTube.
Okay.
I did one a couple months ago, and I'm releasing a sequel to it. First one, I released the little video of Mr. Maloonigan, the beer thief.
People love seeing Mr. Maloonigan.
They do, right?
No, I do.
Oh, it's adorable.
Hope you make one called Mr. Maloonigan, the tire rubber thief. The truck bumper paint thief.
Oh, that is terrible.
Well, good luck, and Daniel Curland on YouTube. Christina, my beautiful friend, what are you promoting? Anything besides your sexy channel with your little hugs?
Just be my friend on social media, and I'm here to promote Chip. So vote for Chip on TV.
Yes.
Tournament of Laughs. Make him number one. Take him to the top.
Thank you.
He deserves it. Chip deserves it.
By the way, Anthony, did you see Craig Schinkel's poem? You didn't see it, huh? Ugh.
I'm sure this is exactly how Anthony wanted to end the night.
No, I don't have it with me, but it's called When the Bees Bring the Honey. I don't think you...
When the bees bring the honey.
Yeah.
And it's done in the inimitable Schinkel style.
I can't do the impression, but he says like, the bees bring the honey because the honey tastes sweet. The honey tastes sweet because the bees bring the honey.
So fucking redundant.
I'm concerned you wouldn't like it.
I'm glad. You're concerned about that, and you're correct. I don't.
I'm waiting for the.
I'm not a big fan of Mr. Schenkel. Mr. Schenkel, Craig, he's okay. I don't have no problems with him as a person, but some of his works, especially his poetry, I'm not a big fan.
You may find it, you may not like it. I'll show it to you next week. If you're on next week, I'll show you a little bit of it.
I'd love
Got
to.
a nice flavor to it.
Not as nice as your flavor, though, Chip.
No, especially his slam poetry.
Babe, that's fucking hot. You like my flavor.
Oh, yeah. Spitting rhymes or something.
Yeah, I mean, look, it is COVID, and we all wear a mask, and we wear a mask to protect us. But they say the mask will protect you, but I say you protect me from who? From me? Mask. That means mask? Don't tell.
Wow. Ask. You may ask. Don't tell. He's just as... Yeah. He's just as profound as any slam poet I've ever seen in my life, which tells you a lot about every slam poet I've ever seen in my life. Not so much about Chip.
This is real talent here, and just appreciate the talent that's in front of us.
I do, babe, on a weekly basis.
And Anthony, you're on
yes, sir.
Compound Media. I've not had an invitation. I know Norton has not had an invitation. And he would like to come back on.
We are back at the New York studios. You will get an invitation Monday. I swear I want you on there. Yes, I'm back in the city now, and it's it's just wonderful what they've done with the New York City these days. It's fabulous.
It's great.
Oh, it smells great. It looks great. It's perfect for a 90-degree day to have the streets full of nothing but homeless mental patients.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss it so much.
You know, so nutty down there, they ought to be a fruitcake factory.
You ought to take a nutcracker with you.
What'd you say, babe?
I said I really just miss everything about New York, like getting my personal pizzeria.
That's right.
There you go. Our own Garrett got assaulted. Garrett, who does my show, got assaulted. He was in Brooklyn. He got off a train. He was walking, and the guy was walking right next to him. He tried to kind of zigzag away from him, and the guy walked right up. And Garrett turned around and he goes, "What do you know? What do you?" And the guy takes this overhand swing. Garrett moved. He hit his ear, and Garrett runs away. And the guy goes, "Hey, come on back here! Come on back here!" So they're just like beating people in the streets.
Who was the guy? Why'd he do it?
It was me. I wasn't a fan of how he was doing the show.
There you go.
No, of course not. It was just some guy that was angry with things and needed to take it out on Garrett.
Stolen from, right? Like
no, he ran away in time and didn't get punched. If he got punched in the face, they would have taken his phone and everything. But you gotta keep that head on a swivel, Bobo.
Yes.
Whatever's in there.
That's true.
Yeah.
All right, listen, we got to wrap it up. I love you guys. Let's count it down. Chip us in. Victory should be mine.
Oh, yes. Vote for Chip.
10, 9, 8.
Oh.
7, 6, 5,
4. It says no, this isn't a countdown. It doesn't abide by the rules.
2.
Oh, okay.
1.
Chippy Kaye
for the muckers.
For the muckers.
Thank you for regaling me with your tall tales.
Tall tales.
Taking 2 shots.
Go for it.
Substitution on the court. Orlando's foul. Lucas Wilson. Second personal foul. 15 foul. After two.
Channel. Once you see this guy, you'll get why I picked him. He needs it.
For kids, donate your. Put Bobby on trial, and I realized what happened. I realized, you know,
years.
I think I'm.
Doing that to each other and make it. I don't try to watch stuff.
What? Go to the mic, make sure the mic's hot. Down. Can they hear? Yes. Okay, cool. Guys, we're just setting up, by the way. We're 6 minutes early. It's going to take us 30 minutes to figure out how to get caught on the screen. I want to hear Andy's Tony the Tiger impression, though.
Oh, man.
Can I get in there? I can figure this out. I know.
Strange. Okay.
Did you run it windowed? What the hell?
The starting at small forward, Bryce Sensabaugh. At shooting guard, Keon Ellis. At the other forward position, John Collins. At center, Chet Holmgren. At the other guard position, Darius Garland. The head coach of the visiting team is Rick Carlisle.
Rick!
It's time to introduce the starting five for your Orlando Magic.
Sick.
At the small forward position, 6'6", number 22, Andrew Wiggins. The other forward position, 6 feet 10 inches, number 1, Michael Porter Jr. The man in the middle, at 7 foot, number 40, Ivica Zubac. At the shooting guard position, at 6'3", number 4, Drew Holiday. The other guard, 6'6", number 77, Luka Doncic. Let's show them why we are the best fans in the NBA. Let's get wild. Chet Holmgren. Sensabaugh. Defensive foul, Michael Porter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Chet Holmgren. At the line for one,
Killing us. That's crazy.
big round of applause for the 407. Assist from Darius Garland. 2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes. Defensive foul, Keon Ellis. First personal foul. Chet Holmgren. Michael Porter Jr.
Rebound.
Chet Holmgren. That's the end of the first quarter.